Wow.
Oh my god.
Just consider me the Thunder Stealer of the day.
Okay, then who's the Lightning Bringer? Well, that would have to be Shay, I think.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, Shay is the fucking Fire Kraken.
Fire Kraken?
The Fire
Yeah.
Kraken.
Fire Kraken Slam.
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card I used to have.
You know what? Okay, I'm literally half tempted to check my collection for it. I actually have a huge collection of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I remember when we were looking at the cards over here
Right.
at that nerd shop.
Yeah. I kind of wish that nerd shop had a bit of a better selection, honestly.
Yeah, it felt tight.
Oh shit. I had to disband the room because
I said what I do. I didn't do anything.
no, it's it.
You can literally just come back into the room. It's just that I'm.
Yeah, we're still here.
Oh shit, that's a thing now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess.
Cool. That's actually kind of interesting. Well, I mean, I guess it's good if Shay's the host. So. Alrighty, we are still getting everybody in the game, so I'm not transitioning screens just yet. But hey guys, how you doing? Hope all of you have been having a good lazy Sunday. It's just getting started for me. It's just getting started for me. But yes, this week is going to be a little bit of a topsy-turvy week for me. Because I have jury duty this week. Yay! Yeah. This is only my second time ever having to do something like this. The only good news is I know that I'm not due to go in tomorrow. So, tomorrow's stream is 100% a go. So yeah. Any and all streams this week will be tentative. And then once I have made confirmation of each day, I will be posting on my Twitter. So we will go from there soon after. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go into studio mode. That way I can at least transition to my HD game and throw up the anti-snipe. So we don't see any sliver of a code.
Wow, this keyboard's disgusting.
There we go. There we go. Anyway, guys, hi. We are
Can I
all...
recite... I was about to say, can I recite my new favorite radio spiel that I posted on TikTok that's actually from one of the stations that I listen to?
Go ahead.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to... The following material is more than likely to offend somebody. Let's assume it's you. This is your warning to turn away now. Do not listen if you have sensitive feelings and you're just a little butterfly. This bit kills butterflies. Comedy is not pretty. Some of this is tasteless. And to answer the question, is it too soon? Yes, it is. But that never stopped us before.
That's amazing. Oh, Mikey, I'm playing Last Year tomorrow.
That especially applies to this game.
Yeah. Which is actually why I decided to turn on the trigger warnings for my stream. And like I said, I have 3 fleet avatars, on the stream at the moment. And, tomorrow, another avatar in my collection will be added to the lineup. I actually made one for Lekka. Yes. So let's see, I've got avatars. Yes, Mikey, Lekka will be joining me tomorrow for Last Year.
Yes.
So, me and her have opted to collaborate.
She's been on stream before, Mikey.
She's been on my streams before. I think maybe only once before. But yes. We're also trying to help Lekka get to affiliate here on Kick, which she has not yet done, but she's very, very close. So,
okay, I am in now.
I see that, which means I can drop the anti-snipe. The button on my stream deck is somehow not working.
I really need to branch out because, like, it's only you and Shay.
Branch
what I watch
out.
on Kick. Nice.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to figure out how to stream on both because it'd be nice if I could stream on both, and if it's certain games that have nudity, which Twitch likes to go think of the children, then that won't be Kick only.
Yeah.
Sweetheart, I have a plugin that I'm using, and it's kind of interesting the way I'm running the plugin.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, I know you're using a plugin.
Tell you, after this, it's not the same plugin I use, is it?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna inquire about that because I'm wondering if the plugin I use is the reason OBS keeps messing up.
Okay, at least we can't blow a 9-fitting leak this time. Or an 8-fitting leak, for that matter.
What?
I'm referring to the Blue Jays game against the Orioles.
Oh. I thought you said blow a leaf. I'm like, what?
How about we let Shay talk?
Oh, is it my turn?
I guess. I cut you off mid-sentence, so I guess I'll...
Shit, now I have to remember what I was saying because I got cut off and I'm still waking up.
You were
so my memory
saying
is a
something.
goldfish.
You were saying something about like streaming like M-rated content or something.
Oh, right. I know that you have the plugins. Like, I know you have the plugins to follow.
Mm-hmm.
But, you never tell me. I remember one time I was like, oh, cool, what's the plugin? And then you, like, promptly ignored me. Never tell me what the plugin is. So after stream, you know, when you're free, can you explain shit to me instead of pretending that the conversation didn't happen?
Yes,
Please,
sweetheart.
thank you. You also need to help me with the stuff that you bought me because the stream I can't use it. So you need to explain to me to use the splitter as well.
Okay.
It is kind of silly how quickly this group adjourns after the stream, so...
Yeah. Alright,
I mean, to be fair, I'm off today, so, like, I'm up for shit.
yeah. I unfortunately have to leave soon after because...
Yeah.
Alright. Shep, if you may.
But it's the same stuff.
God, I wish I had the voice I had this morning. It was, like, contrabass. Ah, the road. That mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid, registered trademark. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prank Masters, after all. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. And Polly Geis, 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos. But together, they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip?
We did.
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
1, 2, 3.
Chomp.
Oh, well, since you finished, Mikey, you should go watch mine. Give those videos some love because God knows nobody has. My channel has just promptly died after I took a break from uploading because Apollo came over. My channel just promptly died. I barely get viewers. It is weird.
Something else I just realized.
Yes.
If we ever do Dokapon as a weekly stream, we're probably gonna be going into it kind of on the blind side, seeing as none of us are really that familiar with the game.
Yes, but that's gonna be one hell of a commitment. That is a long game.
Yeah, like that's likely going to take several streams to do.
Oh,
Yes.
Is there a fucking spider
Wait.
on my microphone? What the hell?
Because apparently, from what I found out, the story mode is like 20 hours or something, and that's without the side quests.
Mm. And we're probably gonna go ham on it and do like every single quest if we do end up doing it. I know Shay would want that.
Yeah, like the only reason I know about that game in the first place is because of the playthrough TRG did on the Wii years ago.
Try finding an original copy. You'll have to pay like thousands of dollars for it.
Hedgie still wants me to. I think Hedgie still wants me to do 3D World with
Yeah,
him
I
at some
ended
point.
up just getting the Switch remaster, so...
Dude, we need to get back to 3D World. The freaking stream where it was just
Mm-hmm.
freaking the chaotic cooperative play of everybody was hilarious, and that was such a fun video to upload.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, watch me and my friends have this chaotic time in Mario. And Mark just decided to flip us the bird and ditch all of us in the dust.
I'm being Brian because I can't remember who Mark opts for.
Oh, he normally would go for my nightmare dude. Alright.
You have a keyboard, Einstein.
Hi Mark, who are you being?
Alright, let's see,
You can't choose the DLC characters because you don't have them, do you?
Yeah.
no.
Oof.
Well, I was going to be the devil one.
I mean, they are free to download, right?
No, they're not.
Oh,
Nope.
shit.
They're gonna make that extra income somehow, but they're not expensive.
Alright.
They're cheap.
They Chap took the person that I normally have, so
Well, then also, I have a DLC, so I can go back to, unless I can't go back.
Mhm.
Well, it's fine. I'll just pick this person.
Don't you always pick Oz, Mark? I'm pretty sure you pick Oz.
Yeah, but I swooped them up.
Oh, Leaf has Oz. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
Anyway.
In that case, I will just
God.
leave this as one of the two default options. In this case, let's go with red.
Okay, and there you go.
Let's teach the road a lesson.
Oh,
Just
you
like the
hear
original
me?
Pokemon game.
Oh, who's picking the soundtrack?
Oh my god, it's not me
Oh, it
this
looks
time.
like I pick it.
Oh, Mark's in charge of the tunes!
Alright, let's see. What do we want here? Desert vibes, tropical rave, lo-fi beats, or surf rock?
It's up to you. It's your call.
I will admit Desert Vibes was a good background music to my Freudian slip when it happened.
Yes.
What kind of tunes did we have the last time? Does anybody
Yes,
remember?
that's true.
I don't remember, honestly. It's up to you.
Uh,
Mark,
I-
this is your call.
I can
Alright, I'm
literally
gonna
go
choose
check my
Surf Rock.
channel. I mean, I've got the videos. Okay, never mind. Ignore me.
We're going with classic Monster Prom.
Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Absolutely.
I'm the only one this DLC.
Did we do it anyway? Oh, fuck yeah. For in the end,
It doesn't even matter.
you bastard.
Boo!
We were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start. Damn.
For once, I actually did something meaningful. Shay goes first.
Where'd that depth come from? Yeah, it sounded seductive almost.
Oh boy. The Rodeo or the Dynast? That's fine, Mikey. You're fine.
That's why I can never go back to that bakery.
Wow, no
There's
wonder.
a story.
I was gonna.
There's a story I would like to know.
Alright.
Alright, hold on. I haven't done a live reading of anything in a while, so give me a second.
Yeah.
Ready at the next celebration.
Also, I just woke up, so...
Yeah, I know. This ought to be fun.
I think it's like, what, quarter
I
after
just woke
one
up,
where
so
Shay is?
Yeah.
I work nights though, so I have to get things done when I get home, and that takes a few hours. So I didn't get much of a nap.
Right.
It's 1:15. Sorry.
Jeez, Chad, you're gonna serenade me. Do it later. Come on now. Rodeos are an exciting celebration of all the best parts of cowboy culture.
Not
Pew pew.
so relaxing.
Not so relaxing. And there's horseback riding, calf trying, steer wrestling, and eating obscene amounts of pulled pork.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. I forgot to check something real quick.
Squirrel.
Yeah, see, I totally forgot. My voice is unsynced with the stream. Give me one moment. Oops. I forget that I desync my voice when I do console streaming because of the weird delay that the capture card has. So let me fix that real quick. Okay, cool. Everything's on 0. Back to the game. There are lots of events and exhibitions happening today. I can hear myself. Which do you want to see?
Oh, what the heck is that freaking banana peel?
Highly sexual.
Oh, right. I forgot I added trigger warnings.
Yeah. Why is it a banana peel then?
Because dicks, chap. Dicks.
Okay.
Do. Dick.
Could have been a bratwurst.
Rodeo clowns, lasso tricks, or fucking bulls.
I mean, I don't know how I feel about the way you said that last option. I'm gonna slowly back away.
You totally mentioned what we haven't completed the story on earlier, and I forgot what they are. I'm being attacked!
We haven't. Oh Jesus, we haven't done magic, money, soul, and stamina 100%. But we did hype and wait, I think we did cryptid prom. Oh no,
Right.
wait. Okay, it was mind and soul that we 100%ed, which means we hype, magic, mind, money, and no wait, it's hype, magic, shit, money, stamina. There you go.
For context, I have a gnat problem.
Ah.
Oh.
And it doesn't help that the calico that lives out front brought a dead mouse to my doormat. So
Oh no.
Jeez, that does not help, indeed.
we only made eye contact like twice, and I haven't touched it. And she's already bringing me presents.
No.
Just like, I accept you. Hello. Well, since...
Yeah, but it didn't help that it was half-eaten. She threw it back up. So
Well, to be fair, that is how they do gifts. Well, since hype is one that we haven't 100%ed, I'll throw in some hype points. Let's go for the highly sexual, because who doesn't want highly sexual shenanigans?
Bondage!
Woo! You and your friends sit down to watch a lasso exhibition. You really caught your it really caught your attention. Get it? Get it?
But God say yes, we get it. Repeating a lame pun over and over doesn't make it less lame.
It does if I believe in my anime gods.
I don't get it.
Mark, this is you.
I didn't get it.
What's up with the country voice?
Let's get this lasso show started, yo!
excuse you.
Oh, come on, but
Who's the natural-born Southerner here?
I mean, boys, you're both beautiful. You guys can rock, paper, scissors. Who does it?
Siri, flip a coin. Flip a coin.
Tails.
Heads.
Fuck.
Let's get this lasso show started, yo!
The exhibition announcer says,
Our first performer is everyone's favorite cowboy, Born in the Minotaur!
"You have officially spiked my audio. Thank you so much. Holy shit!"
And probably giving the viewers ear.
Consider me very impressed.
Okay.
Oh shit, man.
Hey, what can I say? I aim to please.
Can I do this one?
Yes, you may.
Your sexy challenger approaches.
Hell yeah.
Who's ready to see some luscious lassoing? Forget vinegar or honey. I'll catch these flies with my thick, rough rope.
Yes! Take my money! Morty catches flies with his lasso. The crowd goes wild. Holy shit! Then he uses his lasso to catch the common cold. Rodeo clowns him and busts out a microscope to prove it. How? Then he lassos a remote control, a modern trick for the sedentary cowboy. As a finale, Morty lassos his own bulge. It's honestly surprising he didn't do that sooner.
Eye catch to everyone, because it seems I've used my lasso to catch your eye.
Ew.
Not my eye, I need that back, sir.
Yeah, no, I'd like to cover my, I'll cover my face so you don't get it.
Thank y'all. Every day I'm humbled and occasionally aroused by your praise. It's an honor to be your unbeatable lasso champion, darling.
Unbeatable, huh? We'll see about that.
Nice.
Hey, Morty! I bet my friend Shay could beat you in a lasso-off!
Wait, hold on, I need to sign up for this shit.
What? I never lose a lasso-off. You're on.
Morty lassos you onto the stage and wants more in applause.
Time for you to prove yourself, Shay. If you're lying about being the best, I'll use my lasso to catch you in the act.
You kinda did when I was in the crowd. You weren't prepared for this. Well, I was funny that way, you suppose. Time to perform the ultimate lasso trick. Perform the catch 22, a trick so difficult and paradoxical that it's said to be impossible to pull off by any number of means. I want to show Morty the ancient, sexy Japanese art of lasso, shibari.
Oh.
Moo.
Oh, Jesus, no, oh no!
That made me go flaccid.
Oh man.
What are you thinking here, sweetheart?
Oh.
We're getting hype no matter what.
Yes. I just don't know what we're losing.
Perform the catch 22, so difficult and paradoxical. I feel like we might lose magic for that? Or offer to show Morty the ancient, sexy Japanese lasso shibari. I feel like that one would probably maybe cost stamina or money. What you think?
I don't know. I kind of want to go the shibari route.
Then do it.
Not me. You know the salacious exotic art of shibari? Dear God, that brings back memories. You see, after I spent summer camp confronting my over-sexualization and lack of emotional depth, I decided my character arc would be learning everything about lasso.
Oh, jeez.
Everything about lasso?
Everything.
Oh.
So I traveled the world, studying the rope. I sailed on naval vessels to perfect my knot tying. I wove a rope made of my own hair in Egypt.
Pete's artwork, holy shit.
Oh god, it's amazing. I love the hair one.
I even spent months lassoing the stars into new constellations atop Mount Olympus. It was a labyrinthine journey of self-discovery.
Oh the shit.
But my time in Japan is what I remember most. There I encountered a beautiful courtesan, right?
Yeah.
Washing a rope. Such strong, supple movements. I fell for her instantly and begged her to teach me all she knew. She begged me to stop talking because she didn't speak English.
Yeah, I wonder why.
So until I learned how to say "wanna get it on" in Japanese, we communicated through the ancient art of lasso. I taught her some of my most sensual tricks, like the one where I lasso my bulge that always kills, and she taught me shibari.
Whatever shibari is.
I've
Yeah.
never experienced anything like it before. I've been calf roped by sexy cowboys plenty of times, but this... Woo! This was next level.
That full body rope, man. It's on your legs and hands are tied right behind you. You're all strapped in. It's like someone's ready to carry you on their back like a backpack.
The weeks I spent with that illustrious woman, learning the art of shibari and getting several rope burns on my balls, will live in my heart forever.
And on your balls.
But enough about me. Let's do some shibari. The safe word is papaya.
Easy to remember. The rest of your plans for the day are put on hold. You got a little tied up at the radio, winky face. You gain too high but lose 2 stamina. Alright, it's time.
There we go.
Come on. Remember your driving lessons.
Alright, I'm up next. Okay.
I'm out of breath.
Pet contest for the national park.
National parks is that we got most confident losses. And then pet contest, we have like 1 and then 2 mysteries.
Let's go for the pet contest then.
All this car's missing is a good woofer.
Oh, you're not about to run. Okay.
Oh boy, you're surrounded by pets of the highest pedigree, here to prove that they're the best of the domesticated animal kingdom. But you've got a pretty impressive good boy of your own who's ready to compete. Scott could win this thing easy peasy. It might be his first and only chance to actually outsmart his competition. The only question that remains is what category you want to enter him in. Talents, obstacle course, looks.
I think I know the only thing he's competent at.
I picked I'm pretty sure I picked obstacle course last time we did this one.
So let's do talents.
Alright.
You enter Scott into the pet contest. He's very excited about it.
Let's do it!
This will be fun. I just need to transform first. Polly, you still got that picture of a full moon?
Oh, I've got a full moon, alright. Keep these cheeks!
Polly moons you all with her bare ass.
Oh, God. Ow.
And somehow that
Oh.
works.
Oh yeah, I was like, oh my god, it worked.
Ow.
There we go.
Okay.
Whoa, that really worked? How's this messing around? The magic rules of this world make no sense.
Oh god. It's been a while since I've done her voice.
Raspy.
Hey Scott, didn't know I'd be facing you in this pit contest today. Meet my little bundle of joy, Astroth.
Dahlia's little bundle of joy could eat you whole, smells like burning sulfur, and looks like something you shouldn't feed after midnight.
Well, they're not wrong. Yarr.
I know we're friends, but for the duration of this contest, I hereby decree that you and Astroth are mortal enemies. Have fun losing.
The talent contest begins. The first contestant is a fluffy house cat who wows the judges by shaking hands with them on command.
Dahlia's turn, bitches! Okay, Astroth, just like we practice.
Dahlia's pet commits murder on command. The audience applauds.
Okay, we really gotta wow these snooty judges if we want to win. Wolf Scott, what are your talents?
Eating and killing, even can do both at the same time.
Oh shit, Dahlia's pet already cornered the market on eating and killing at the same time. What are we gonna do?
Wolf Scott is underselling himself. There's gotta be a talented boy under that fur and fangs. You suggest
Let's...
shake hands with a corrupt politician as Wolf Scott closes a shady deal of mutual benefit. Or, will gain money, I'm sure, but lose soul. Or to win this talent show, you must go all in. Produce the rock opera about sports that Scott has been writing. I remember that one. I remember that one for sure.
You know what? I remember that one too. So let's shake hands with the corrupt politician.
Yeah. You tell Polly your plan, and she's totally on board. She and Wolf Scott approach the judges to perform the trick.
Okay, buddy, just follow my lead. Bring out the politician!
Everyone gasps as the city mayor steps out of the wings and approaches Wolf Scott.
Wolf Scott, speak!
You give Wolf Scott big project?
Oh yes, Mr. Wolf Scott. I'll give your construction company full reign over the infrastructure project like we discussed.
Nice. Good boy! Now play dirty!
You turn blind eye to OSHA violation.
God.
Oh, of course, I'll let you bury all the bones you want, so to speak, as long as I get a cut of the benefits.
Very good, Wolf Scott. Time to bring it home. Shake!
Wolf Scott nearly fractures the mayor's wrist with the force of his handshake. The deal is made. The wealthy crowd and judges erupt into uproarious applause for such a beautiful display of corruption in the government.
Too real.
Damn it! I should have known politics were the way to win this. Next year, Astronaut, you're running for president.
Okay. Okay. Wolf Scott, good boy?
The goodest of boys.
Not exactly, but let's go with yes.
The important thing is you gained 2 money from that shady construction deal. But you totally lost 2 soul for tricking Wolf Scott into going corrupt.
He won't remember it.
So sleepy.
Although I've got to admit that Wolf for Scott did sound pretty accurate. 50 points to Gryffindor.
Yes. Oh, well, we know everything in the abandoned village.
All right.
Yeah, it's true.
I think this road trip's gonna give you a bad case of deep thoughts, Scott.
Might want to turn the volume up on Scott. Wow, there is nobody here. You've been wandering this village for a bit and haven't met another living soul. What could have happened? What could have happened to all the inhabitants? All their stuff is here. Well, you suppose the first order of business. Tongue stopped working there. Investigate what happened, pillage what you can, or go wild.
Well, I mean, I don't think we've seen any events for this area, so...
I've
Yeah.
got one thing to say, Cap. Party! Party! Party!
Oh, Mark's suggesting go wild?
That would be correct.
I mean, I'm down.
Okay.
Who cares where the population went? It's an empty village. You can go hog wild.
Oh my god. Didn't expect her to be here. Please don't go hog wild. I'm trying to investigate what happened to the missing villagers, and I really don't need you guys tampering with any crime scenes.
Oh, Joy. Poor Joy. Will there ever come a day that you're not such a wet blanket?
Probably not.
I am not a wet blanket. I can have fun. I'm just busy right now.
So busy that you can't ride bikes around the industrial plant with us?
Or sneak into an R-rated movie without buying a ticket?
Or raid an abandoned ice cream truck and eat so many blue raspberry popsicles your pee is blue for a week?
What?
You probably do that with one bowl of Fruity Pebbles.
Seriously?
That's your idea of fun? Are you 8 years old?
No.
Yes.
The duality of man.
Whatever. More fun for us.
Hey! Stop egging cop cars, you guys! I understand the sentiment, but I need to concentrate on my investigation! Seriously, Polly, you're gonna write Joy sucks in the egg yolk real mature. You know, if there's an evil villain here making populations vanish, I might be the only witch powerful enough to stop it. You're being really rude, preventing me from...
Oh no! I knocked out Joy with my egg. She was supposed to catch it with her hands, not her forehead.
What? How hard is an egg that knocks someone out? I know it hurts when it smashes on your head. I've had that happen to me before.
It's hard boiled.
Yeah.
I guess. Who brought that in the
I'll
trip?
take scrambled, thank you.
Oh well, she's being lame anyway. But I'm bored now, chap. Got any suggestions for what we can do with this empty town?
And a knocked out Joy.
Yeah. I'll get to that. I'll get to that once I tell you something that's funny about an over easy egg. They're not easy to cook.
I heard ovaries E.
You need help.
No, I don't.
Individual alone, which is quite close to home. Oh my god.
Run for mayor. Why is this game so fucking political?
At least the routes we've been picking has been. It's not normally. Okay, so I feel like the top one might be. We might lose soul. The bottom one, I'm not 100% sure.
Well, of course our chances of running for mayor would increase when we're the only ones there.
Mm-hmm.
True.
I mean, what would you lose from that? I would.
From running for mayor or from?
No, for running for mayor, because I feel like the top one you lose soul.
Probably. Oh no, we're gaining hype no matter what.
Yeah, so that's what I'm like.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm like, I think you lose soul top, but bottom I can't figure. I mean, would you lose money for running for mayor? Because you gotta decorate and shit, even though you're the only person running?
We can afford to lose money.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Unless that's the one you want to go for.
It's your choice, chap, and we have.
No, I mean like overall.
We have a good balance, so whatever.
Right.
I feel like though, whatever we have highest, we make it to camp should be the ending we try to go for, unless it's a repeat, because we need to
Right.
pick a hitchhiker that works for that ending, unless they're not there.
Right. Right.
Donk.
Hey, great idea! It'll be fun to be mayor. It's like being the sports captain of a whole city.
Okay, Scott.
I'm pretty sure Chap wants me to be the mayor. Silly. I legalized every drug and most forms of vandalism.
Oh my god, it's actually going to be like an actual campaign.
Oh my god.
Does that mean you're gonna run against me? I don't mind some friendly competition, as long as I win.
No.
Oh, it is on. I'm sure I can get Chad to vote for me. A vote for Polly is a vote for this booty.
Well, a vote for Scott is a vote for Scott. And a vote for Scott would make me really happy.
Aw. So wholesome.
Polly and Scott spend 2 money putting together their campaigns. Slogans, advertisements, rallies, you know, the works. It's a little much since you're the only impartial voter, but whatever floats their election parade vote.
Election parade floats.
God, why does coffee impair my ability to talk?
I have no idea, honestly. I wouldn't know. I don't drink it.
When election time comes about 2 hours later, you have Joy count the ballots to make sure it's fair.
I can't believe you guys are making me count ballots with a concussion.
Fucking egg.
I know, with an egg. Anyway, Scott got 1 vote and Polly got 2. Congrats, Polly.
Yes, I knew Chad would vote for me. You're a peach, babe.
Actually, I voted for Scott. I've always wanted to see a dog mayor in person.
Wait, but that means... Scott, did you vote for me? Why didn't you vote for yourself?
Because you wanted to be mayor, and I thought it would make you happy. I'm just glad to be included.
Aw.
That's not realistic enough.
I know, right?
It's Scott, though.
Aw, that's so sweet. You know what, buddy? You can be mayor. You deserve it.
Hooray! This mayor is declaring everyone mayor. Let's share the love.
Everyone's a mayor?
Oh boy.
Mayor Chat, Mayor Leaf, Mayor Shay, Mayor... everybody. Including Hedgie, even though he's not here right now.
I think that's
Yeah, who
called
needs him?
communism.
Does that include me? If so, my first decree as co-mayor is to make it illegal for you guys to interfere in my investigation. So, skedaddle.
Can't argue with that, sadly, but you still gained 2 hype for winning the election, and now you can add mayor to the previous careers section of your resume.
All right.
How many previous careers have we had?
I got to Barbie, I guess.
Oh, man.
Make some space.
Let's see. Previous careers. Barbie doll, Ken doll.
No.
Oh, God.
Okay,
The
let's see.
No matter what
So-
side you pick, you still got nothing down below. Barbie or Ken.
Or the animal
Yeah.
sanctuary.
I don't know though what the question marks.
I mean,
I
that's,
guess like mystery perk or something.
yeah, the mystery is the question mark is always the mystery one. We don't know what it does.
Animal sanctuary or caves.
Well, the caves have been the home to a very infamous moment in our
Even though the caves probably would be the cooler of the 2 options, I'm gonna do the animal sanctuary.
Okay.
I hope that village finds its people soon. It must be lonely.
There you go. I was wondering when you were going to start reading those lines for yourself.
Welcome to the animal sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas, ducklings.
Llama.
It warms your heart to see so many animals be loved and cared for.
No.
That thing's loud.
Surrounded by all this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do? Okay, we can pet the animals, volunteer to rescue animals, or the cat cafe.
I appreciate the fact that the freaking llama's like spitting, and she's like, "Oh God, the hair, the fire
Yeah, I know,
hair,
right?
no!"
Okay, I'm actually a bit curious as to the mystery thing on this first one.
Alright, let's go for it.
You're checking the place out, booping snoots with all sorts of cute critters when you run into a familiar witch.
The Baba Yaga? Oh no.
No. I don't think I've already read her lines, so I wouldn't know what her voice is. So Joy, sounds like that. Then you've got, you know,
Then there's... This is like, I think, like the more mature one.
yeah, the other one had a more squeakier voice when I did her because she was the more,
She was-
she was the younger one of the group, and we had a Yu-Gi-Oh battle. I remember that.
Yes, I remember that. That was so much fun. I love that one.
And it's on my channel too, for plenty of viewing.
Mm-hmm.
I really can't figure out what voice to do for her.
Do you want me to try it? I can do one.
I'm too deep. Or am I?
My voice
yeah,
doesn't really suit this
to be fair, the only one I trust in trying to do a female voice would be Apollo. Because of voice range.
Yeah.
Hello there. What brings you all to the petting zoo and animal sanctuary?
Perfect.
We wanted to pet the cute animals. This place is so cool.
I agree. I love volunteering here. It's a great place to meet some animals and maybe even adopt a critter in need. Feel free to pet all the animals you like. We've got puppies, kitties, duckies, alpacas.
Easy word.
Oh no.
What about the geese? They look cute.
Here we go.
No, I don't recommend that. Never trust a goose.
Never.
Faith goes back working her shift, and you get to work petting some animals.
Mark's from Canada, you should know that. Geese are assholes.
You go to the bunny pen to stroke a rabbit's soft ears. One rabbit puts his nose in your pocket. Aww.
Another rabbit's still in your wallet. Oh, I was
Then
right!
it grabs-
In a way!
It grabs your car keys in its mouth and runs off. Okay, no, that is not cute. That is not cute.
Oh,
Mine's
shit, that was
Super
so
Mario 64 DS.
I was like, oh, it's gonna steal your wallet, and I just
Yeah,
stole the car
not
keys. I was
We're
close.
just about regular Mario 64 too.
Hmm.
You chase the rabbit around the pen. You can't catch it, but you're attracting attention. Kids are pointing at you and crying, "Stop trying to steal the poor buddy's car keys!" Okay, listen here, kitties. Those car keys don't belong to the bunny. They belong to us, and if we don't get them back, we can't continue the road trip.
It's just like, stop trying to steal the poor buddy's keys! Hey, listen up, Timmy. I'm gonna throw your ass in the well if you can tell me to stop getting my keys back.
I
For
literally
you!
just- And I literally just said this, but I gotta do it in the proper voice. But those are our car keys! The rabbit stole them from us first! That's exactly what somebody trying to steal a rabbit's keys would say.
Great. Even if we get the keys back, we'll be found guilty in the court of public opinion. Red, what do we do?
Well, let's see. Be nice. Offer the bunny your 90s comic about a very sexy rabbit who's a basketball player playing against evil aliens in exchange for the keys.
Oh my god, that's
That is very 90s.
Shit, what was the movie called?
Space Jam.
Dang, you're gonna
Yeah, that is similar to that one.
That's Lola Bunny.
Yeah, that's
Although-
just straight up the sexy Lola Bunny, not the crazy Lola Bunny that Cartoon
Yeah.
Network did. The sexy one that made a
I
lot of
love
people
it.
confused.
I
Just
love
for
the crazy
record,
Lola Bunny, though.
Me too.
For the record, I've also seen the more recent version of Space Jam. It is not as good as the 90s one.
Oh no.
I
Well,
can't. To be fair, I can't remember anything besides little me being like, "That's an attractive bunny." Wait.
Let's see. The other option we have is regain your car keys by challenging the rabbit to a car race against the tortoise you'll train personally. The winner keeps the car.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, the tortoise and the hare, except with car.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
So I would say that the bottom sounds like it'd be hype gaming. The top one could be maybe soul because you're being nice, you know, because
But
being
you lose
nice.
hype for it.
Yeah, I don't know what you lose for the bottom, but I feel like you gain hype.
Hey, Bugs, what you doing? Standing on the side of the road. Yeah, that's nice.
And also
Oh.
challenging a rabbit to a car race.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Oh my gosh. You're not gonna believe this.
Put out
There's
your
somebody.
hand, and the rabbit puts its little paw in it to shake. The contest is on.
What was that, Chad?
I was like, oh my gosh. You're not gonna believe this. There's somebody on the side of the road that looks just like you.
Yeah.
I'm about to hit him.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite lines.
Yeah.
Good plan, Red. The rabbit excited because it's obviously assumes it's faster than a tortoise.
Well, if you've heard of the tortoise and the hare, then we know what happens in that.
But we're evening the playing field by doing the race in cars, which neither a rabbit or a tortoise can drive.
Oh, but I think one of them might find a way to cheat
Oh, we lose magic because gasoline in this world is magic.
Ah.
With both parties in equally shitty circumstances, we might have a chance.
Later that day, the local hospital was overwhelmed with people being brought in with terrible injuries.
Oh no!
Doctor, cries the EMT with a man on a gurney. We've got an emergency. Prepare the operating table. Staff.
Oh no!
That's your soap opera voice.
What happened to this one? The doctor asked. Another car accident? This is the 8th one today. Yes. This one, however, is still semi-conscious. He told me that there's some kind of reckless car race going on between a tortoise and a rabbit.
Oh my god.
Nani?
What? Ridiculous, right? It'd explain all the injuries. Those stupid animals don't understand traffic laws. Where's
Reminds me of
Officer
a-
Jenny when you need her?
Reminds me of a Dimitri Martin joke.
No, forget about that, the doctor cried. Which one's the race? Which one's winning the race?
Oh my god.
What? I have no idea. Look, just get this guy into surgery. I need to get back into the ambulance. Doctor? Am I going to die? The badly injured patient wheezes.
You're about to, because I'm gonna go watch this race, fam!
No, maybe, says the doc. But more importantly, I'm also dying. Dying and I was winning that race. Who's the tortoise or the rabbit?
Oh my god.
Hey, you. Oh, my daughter. And I love her. Only if you tell me who won. Speak up, man. I think it was the tortoise. Yep, just like the tortoise in the hare. Really? Wow, I never would have seen that coming. Thank you. The patient doesn't respond. He's breathing
See
flatline.
flatlining.
Oh well. Oh my god.
Oh well, he's dead.
You lost 2 edge from all the gas loss in the car race, but you win back your car keys and gained 2 hype.
Oh,
This bit kills butterflies.
Time to stop and get some rest.
oh god.
Such peace and quiet.
Okay. So currently we have hype up there. Are
Yes.
we going to, and this is just a team agreement because we're working as a team for this, as a team, do we want to 100% the hype ending since we've hit 15 and once we hit week 3, we can start the route?
Hang on 1 second. How do I determine where we go? Oh, it's the freaking
It's
roadmap icon.
Yeah, I say we go for 100% in hype.
Because we have till week 3 to make the decision. So I don't know
Okay.
if you guys want to make it right.
Whoa, chat.
I didn't think it'd be that loud. I didn't think it'd be that loud.
That rattled my brain a bit. Yes, from what I've read on the endings, it says week 3 is when it starts the route because it has to be on 15, week 3 to do the extra route that would lead you to the true ending with your +1 character. So,
Hold on, I have a question.
yeah.
Didn't we already 100% the hype ending?
No.
No, we
I don't have it.
Because I remember it.
We did the normal ending.
maybe we did the soul ending last time we did this.
We 100%ed Soul and Mind, but Hype I think we did. I don't think we 100%ed. I'm 100% sure we did not because it's not in any of my records. Unless you did it with like the squad.
Oh fuck, that's hot.
That's right.
Yeah.
You weren't a part of that game,
Yeah.
but we did do it.
Wait, the Fleet did it?
Yes. I have the VOD of it.
I haven't. It's been too long since I've played this, so.
I do have the VOD of it. I do remember 100%ing hype.
With Fleet or with?
With Fleet.
Well, that's why I was questioning. I thought we.
I'm pretty sure.
We
Yeah.
did hype with the theme park, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'd have to go for something else then.
Alright, well forget about my existence then. Then I guess I'll just
It's
mark
gonna
it.
be really hard.
I'll just mark it as complete even though I never saw it and probably won't for the longest time. Probably.
I have the VOD.
That's. You're dumb. Like I want
Abba,
to.
abba.
Like if I want to see the video of the ending instead of experiencing it myself, but I'll take it to upload it. But I guess that means we have to rely on. Hold on, I gotta mark on my list that that's been done. Alright, so that means 100% magic, money, or stamina, since soul, mind, and I guess hype has been done. So we have to.
Did I seriously like blow everyone's eardrums out earlier?
Yes. It made me forget my thought for a minute. I was like, oh!
It was that radio bit.
But yeah, so that's what we have going for us. So that means we have to ignore hype and just pick either magic, stamina, or money. But we have till week 3 to raise one of them up to 15. So do we just wait for picking a hitchhiker until that time? Or do you guys want to choose now which one we should try to aim for?
One of us is going to have to test the waters.
No. It's your call, but I would probably say for magic.
It's not my call. We're a team in this, so it's everyone's vote.
Oh, okay. Well, it still doesn't change my choice. I say we go for magic.
Mark says magic.
Yeah. Yep.
Alright. I mean, I'm on board with magic, honestly.
Chat?
First, I was on board with money.
Money? Ooh, money might not be a bad idea either.
Alright, you want to flip a coin on it then?
I'll do it. Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Again.
Heads, magic.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so let me look at what we need from magic. We need a Ravi.
Now that ending, I know we did not 100%.
Yeah, we did not. We got a Ravi and accidentally did the magic with her, but we never did the road events. So
Right.
we did not 100% it. So, so yeah, we need to get a Ravi, and of course, again, we need to get 15 magic by week 3. And
Alright.
we have to be careful not to reach... I forgot what was the max. I think it was 25. We cannot hit
Right.
25 before we finish the storyline, otherwise we lock ourselves out.
Right.
So we gotta make sure to maintain that balance. Let me see. Let me just make sure. Yes, it's 25. So we cannot hit 25 before we finish the storyline. And we know the storyline is done because we will have the stat check event, which will be like the 3 tests. So
Yeah.
So
And then
that's
we're all
what-
gonna go crazy when we get him.
Yes. So, all right. So the question is this: who's gonna smooch up a Ravi?
I mean, I always go for a Ravi in Monster Camp.
So, do you wanna?
I will handle the romance.
All right. Okay.
You're better at it than I am anyway.
I
mean-
also go over here just to see if she's around.
Leave that to me, please.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's just the way he said it. It threw me so off guard, and I'm like, all right, then shit your pants. I'll go somewhere else.
You know
Like, do you need,
what?
I was like, do you need Gulcalax? What's the matter?
Alright, let me check.
I was like, Jesus, bro.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sound constipated.
Yeah.
The ear has no sphincter muscle, unless of course you have your head up your ass.
Alright. I don't know where the hell I want to go now.
I have no idea what even Paulo said right now. I'm scarred.
Really? I thought your skin was unblemished.
Oh, what? I mean, have you seen me?
I have, but not in full.
I'm an introvert, so
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep the car running.
Okay.
The night is young.
Better just keep the company right here.
Later that night,
No beds here.
traveler or cautious planner. Well, if we're gonna do cautious planning, we'll lose one from a hype for sure, but one of our smaller ones will gain.
Hopefully, it'll be magic.
I don't know if it goes up by like top or if it'll be just one of the 3 randomly. Stamina got it. Okay.
Cozy.
Oh,
wh-
I can call Hitchhiker.
I forgot that was a feature.
I forgot that was added in the game.
Shit. Okay. Well, do you want to phone a friend, honey?
I was hoping you'd do that.
Oh, so these are all the characters that we can have hitchhike and have romance with. Oz, Amira, Brian, Vicky, Valerie, Vera, Zoe, Adrian,
That's cool.
Hope,
Get
Stu, Moss, Miranda, Milo, Liam, Ravi, Lester, Damien, Finn, which is the newest addition, and Joy. So it's cool. It gives us the roster of all the options we have.
yeah.
Finn looks like that bodybuilder Squidward.
Alright. Well, whoever Shay called, you're on the air on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Okay, who do I want to talk to?
Who do you want to make out with in the car?
Let's see. For 1 week, all resource gains and losses for location events are increased by 1.
Regardless of who you talk to.
Holly. All resource gains and losses. Okay, so it doesn't really matter which one I pick because they're both gonna have the same effect.
Right.
It's just who you want to make out with.
Polly, huh?
Hi,
Hi,
Polly. Listen, I don't really need your help. I just called to tell you that I'm gonna win the $1 million.
Let's see. Talk about her after-party adventures or her favorite books.
Yes! After parties kick serious ass! The sun starts rising, and then all of us creatures of the night start looking for a haven. You're super drunk or high or neither or both, wandering directionlessly in search of an after party.
I just realized I quoted the wrong
How do you
bit.
find one, though?
There's no trick to it. You either know someone who has a place or you just go with the flow. Like, literally, once I was walking after leaving a nightclub, it was like 6 in the morning, and I was quite drunk, not paying much attention to anything but what I had in front of me. Suddenly, a random door opened. Nothing that strange, just some people that were in front of me entering their house, and so I did too. I had no plan, I just saw a door open, and I assumed I was going there too, not realizing I didn't know any of these people.
Whoop.
Having to be an after party. When they realized I was sort of a party stowaway, they just welcomed me.
Okay.
way.
Imagine that.
Of course, what I did was dumb as fuck. Entering random houses should always be a no-no.
You got that right.
But I guess sometimes you get lucky and strangers end up being actually nice. Party till noon and forged on an actual nice lasting friendship, and those strangers ended up being my good party buds, Summer, Macarena, and Cheese.
Oh.
Whoa, friendship origin story.
Ah. Right? Wow, party nights can truly be full of wonders. Join me sometime and I'll show you.
Great idea.
Sounds like a plan. Alright, Paula spends the rest of the night sharing cool after-party anecdotes with you. She surely lived afterlife to the fullest.
Alright, chaotic energy is active.
Hey, I found a chart that tells you what all the hitchhikers do.
Not sure where to go.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
It's our DLC characters where we get to learn the origin of our main characters. Guess we'll do that another time because we want to do the magic.
I mean, Aravi will show up in the next round. For sure.
Yeah.
So I guess for the moment...
We won't be able to get full lore.
That's not what I have a shit-eating grin on my face about.
Oh no!
It's time for the Leaf X Chap fanfic!
Oh,
brother! It's happening all over again!
You invite Brian to join your road trip.
Eh.
Noises.
Sure.
Brian is a very charming zombie man. We made a theme song for him, and now you get to enjoy it. You want more? Nah, that's not Brian's style. Just sit back and chill out and vibe with the Brian song. Wait, hold on.
Tell you a story about the zombie man.
The zombie man.
A monster who's very dear to me.
Wow.
It goes like this.
Leaf, I think you're supposed to click.
In the afterlife came a creature of the night.
Oh.
I'm sorry, this song is actually popping.
Yeah, I'm hearing the song.
Is the zombie man.
I have the music turned off. What the hell?
Fuck about any of us or anything, really. Brian won't give you the chills, in fact he's pretty chill. Don't be scared, he won't bite you guys. He would rather eat some french fries.
This is actually bopping. Holy shit.
I like the fact he's got his own theme song.
Pop it.
So join me, sing with me, and move your feet real slow. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Dang. Do we...
Is a zombie man. I like that we're just that's the tunes have changed. Mark has been replaced by the Brian song.
Alright.
I think Brian is just a zombified Johnny Cash.
Yeah, the song, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the song continues.
Yeah, I just said that the song replaces what Mark picked.
Shite. Let's see, what do we got?
That's what makes
The
it
Merc Kingdom Outpost, or the End of the World Summit. I think we better go for the Merc Kingdom. Whoa, the Vanderbilts have been busy.
I really regret
Hey,
not having
zombie
music on it.
Oh boy. In what appears to be a former aquarium, you see the Merc Kingdom flag flying from the rooftops.
Better not mess with the Mer Kingdom.
It seems the underwater monarchs have been expanding their territories. Well, no reason not to visit the tyrannical ocean overlords. What do you want to do? Attend a fancy ball?
watch an execution, go to a war room. Doesn't really
chat,
matter.
if you haven't gotten the idea at this point, I think the best thing that can visualize my brain right now is a fried egg. Because that's how I feel.
We're gonna go for the fancy ball. You wander around the outpost until you find a grand ballroom. It's full of fish in fancy clothing. On a balcony overlooking the ballroom, Princess Belinda and Miranda Vanderbilt step out to address the crowd.
Sorry, I'm still vibing to the song lyrics one real quick. I don't think I've ever voiced her sister before.
You haven't?
Look alive, new subjects. Rejoice in your newfound freedom under the Merking. Huzzah! The icky wartime fighting is finally over! You can rest easy knowing that you will never again be forced to jump through a hoop on penalty of being whipped.
The liberated fish clap their fins in jubilation.
Does anyone else hear a zombie song? And take comfort in the fact that from now on, you'll be forced to fight or do hard labor for the Merking at penalty of death.
There's less applause for that statement, like almost none.
What did you say? But don't worry! We're beloved our overlords. You'll get paid for the work you do. Oh, sorry. An advisor's whispering in my ear that you will not be getting paid, peasants. But at least all your labor will be for a good cause. Oh, it's not for a good cause? What do you mean stop repeating everything I say out loud? You can give your princess orders. Off with this advisor's head. Let the ball commence. Have fun tonight because it'll be the last night off you get for the rest of your short lives.
Guess that's our cue, Scott. Wanna dance with me?
Thanks, Polly. Sure, thanks. Who are you gonna ask to dance, Leaf?
Bro,
Well,
do
no-
it with the theme song, man. I'm still bopping to the theme song.
Yeah, I'm
Well-
sorry I killed your vibe.
That's okay. Well, not Polly or Scott, you guess. You'll have to choose from the liberated denizens of the former aquarium. Ballroom dancing partner will pretty much set the tone for your entire night, so choose wisely.
What? The lonely, emotional, distant clownfish. No one's dancing with because he's still haunted by the disappearance of his firstborn. Oh, so this is Finding Nemo.
Finding Nemo, which I do remember seeing at one point.
I never saw it, so this is all new for me.
Philipper.
The trained dolphin dancers ready to tear up the dance floor in celebration of his recent freedom. Yes.
Come on, Philip, let's go. You approach the dolphin currently balancing the aquarium manager's severed head on his nose and ask him if he wants to dance.
I mean, you got a bopping theme song in the background to dance to.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Okay, go ahead.
It's another Chapek sleeve extravaganza.
Oh la la, a chance to dance for my own happiness for a change.
What do you mean by that, bro? Dancing is always a happy thing.
Oui, oui, that was once true for me. Long ago, I was the most spirited, talented dancer in my whole pod. But then those joyless aquarium fuckers captured me, and since then, dancing has become a vicious mockery of my former freedom. Why am I Spanish?
Aquarium life has really jarred you, man.
I was forced to jump through hoops just to be fed a bowl of gruel. That's not an aphorism. I literally jumped through hoops.
I'm so sorry, Boo. You don't have to dance if it's like a cool reminder of your suffering.
Don't fret. I'd still love to dance. I'm especially excited to dance on my captors' graves. That's not an aphorism either. The Vanderbilts graciously decorated the dance floor with their festering corpses. Yippee!
You and Peter morbidly dance the night away. You tap dance on the corpses' ribs, juggle their skulls, and do the limbo with their spines. Oh, and Scott even tossed Philipper some of their body's severed fingers to reward his moves. He catches them in his mouth.
Yes.
Yes! Let them eat the fish of their oppressors. The flesh of their oppressors, I'm sorry. The fish of their... Oh god!
Oh shit, that's way too much hype. We're getting way too much hype.
Again, I didn't get the rest.
We need to.
That was a lot. Damn,
You know, it's funny how much the Brian perfectly like matches Chap, including the theme song.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, the Animal Crossing reference.
Oh my god! Let's start over a new leaf. Wait, I don't remember this. Was an adorable villager was a part of this? I've never seen it before.
I think this is new for me too. I've never seen it.
Was this added?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Let's go to Animal Crossing.
Yes. Just to spite you.
I mean, I'm excited to see what the parody of an Animal Crossing would be.
Absolutely not.
What?
Okay, then one of you read for me for a minute. I'm just gonna step away real quick.
Okay.
Okay. Wow, what a cute little village. All the inhabitants are adorable animals. Oh boy. There's what? Bartholomew.
Oh my god,
The
that's so
classy
cute.
Bartholomew, the classy giraffe. Boston, the buff bluebird. Bernard, the shy capybara. And the other one.
Yeah, I just checked. This is from the newest update. It was
Yeah.
added to the newest updates. This is update stuff, yeah.
You can't wait to meet them all. What will you do?
I absolutely appreciate this. Catch bug, attend a hall meeting, decorate a neighbor's house. I mean, we're gonna. I don't know. It doesn't matter, honestly, as long as we don't lose stamina more.
If we catch bugs, we might lose stamina, honestly.
Yeah, catching bugs might make us lose stamina, and I think decorating a house would be too.
I like how you've got Leaf saying stamina now.
Same middle.
Anyway.
I think town meeting, because the top one,
Town hall?
I feel top and bottom is stamina, and we have that pretty low. So I say town hall.
Okay. This is Seoul, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You enter the town hall and find yourself surrounded by the cutest little animals you ever did see.
Oh
Thank you,
my
Mr.
god!
Barnaby. We'll take your concerns about respawning beehives into account.
This is amazing. It's someone that plays.
That's literally a Tom Nook capybara. Holy shit.
It's amazing. Someone grew up with Animal Crossing. This is just joyous for me.
Mm-hmm. Our next topic of discussion is, what to do about error.
I'll do this one.
Yeah.
Yeesh. Error sure is something.
The keyboard and spiders in jars in front of their house. How many spider jars are enough spider jars for that weirdo?
I get you, bruh. I don't want to, make assumptions, but I don't think Error likes me.
Is the reason error is because it's supposed to be a really inappropriate name or something?
Probably.
Yeah. This morning, I woke up for my daily run and found douchebag building an impenetrable brick wall around my house. Not cool, dude. Not cool.
Clearly something must be done about this strange chap.
Excuse you? Excuse you?
It was really good.
I take pride in my strangeness, goddammit.
Does anyone have any suggestions?
Murder!
It seems like taking things out of proportion, Mrs. Barnaby, but we don't have to rule it out until we find a better solution.
This is the actual Animal Crossing I signed up for. Oh god!
I think that is this Error?
Yeah.
Yeah! What the shit? This is a creepypasta! What the shit?
I got it. I got this one. I agree. Murder should never be ruled out as an option.
Oh yeah, perfect.
I'm going for antiseptic guy here.
Yeah.
How long have you been standing there?
2 weeks.
Oh my god!
Anyway, I just had one question. I'm going to be expanding my bug collection this weekend.
Cool.
To Does anyone mind if I search in your attics for leggy friends?
Fuck it, I'm not holding this one to a vote. Murder it is!
There must be some non-violent solution to this conflict. How can you broker a compromise so that Error and the villagers can coexist peacefully?
This is like the funniest creepypasta ever.
What the fuck is happening right now?
I'm about to resolve the power of fishing bureaucracy, establish a system to the town hall bulletin board. Any creepy activity must be notified 3 days in advance. I feel like that loses hype.
Yeah, which we have plenty of.
Become Era's patron and turn them into renowned artists so people don't see them as creepy, but charming and eccentric. That
We'll
one's
lose money for
money.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
This one's-
so I say top because we have a
Go
lot
for
of
the
hype.
top. Yeah.
Yeah, we have take our time with money, I guess. Anyway.
Lame.
That's the solution we're going with? Bureaucracy is boring as fuck. Can we do something cooler and more fun to watch, like a purge night?
Yeah, bro. I think your idea is super nice. Very boring. Maybe, but nice.
Guess your plan doesn't get you any points in the hype category, but hey, it's officially a better solution than murder. Over the next few days, the bulletin board system helps keep the peace among the villagers. Hi, gentlemen. I just put some creepiness awareness bulletins, just so you know.
To all neighbors, in 3 days I will release all the spiders from my collection to capture them once again and feel the thrill of the hunt.
Oh, jeez.
Cartoon Network's listening to this.
Consider that leaving your houses and keeping most of your orifices covered, just in case.
Okay, I was making sure that's actually what it said.
Well, guess it's time to clean out the anti-bug bunker. See you fellas in a week!
To all neighbors, in 3 days you may happen to hear strange noises that are uncannily similar to a newborn baby's cry, but slightly off. Do not be alarmed.
What the shit?
I'm just trying to process what I just read.
No bother, that's precisely the sort of thing I bought this noise-canceling gramophone for.
Oh my god.
To all neighbors, I'm compelled to advise everyone that in 3 days, you should avoid looking directly into the sky from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. for safety reasons, bruh.
What the shit? What's happening in the sky?
Okay, guess it's gonna be a treadmill kind of week.
What the shit?
It turns out Error is much more bearable when given proper forewarning. You gain 3 soul for helping the village.
That was a trip and a half, man.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what the other two is about.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hold on to your seats.
I think I'm mentally recovered now. You could probably tell my mind was mush for a little while.
My throat hurts from doing
Or
that.
ranch.
Ready to embrace your inner
Finally,
horse,
some
girl.
respect for wacky stuff.
Bonk.
Oh.
What? He
Oh!
stopped at the side of the road so Brian can get his daily dose of chilling. After a power nap, we gain 2 mine. When we wake up, there's a car identical to yours, but blue on the other side of the road. Hey, bros! Nice car!
Who is this?
I don't know. Did we find
Mark-
a doppelganger?
Mark-
Might as well just voice this correct because I don't think anyone's doing it.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro. We're on a road trip. We stopped to investigate and stare at the back. We're on a road trip too. We relaxed for a bit and gained some mine.
Oh.
Oh, I think this has to be me.
Yeah,
That's
because
like
it's the
Ollie
opposite.
equivalent.
Yeah.
What's the deal with that? If you rest, you gain stamina, but if you relax, you gain mind? How do you even tell the difference? Oh, Mark. Beats me. And what's with the rest stops anyway? Why do they always look the same? And how come Noodles is always there? And the bus stops. You've seen dozens of bus stops and never a single bus. Same! We found poor Brian sitting here on one of those. He'd been waiting for a bus like for 3 full days. Say hi, Brian. We also took a hitchhiker from one of those bus stops. His name is Byron Blast.
With a exclamation mark.
Oh god, this has to be me.
Yeah, it's the
Definitely
opposite.
you, Cap.
Yo, what up everybody? Pro Surfer, Master DJ, and Washboard Abs have a Byron Blast is in the car!
Oh, God.
Turn up that radio. Thank you. Turn up that radio. This road trip just became a road party.
Isn't he the coolest hitchhiker ever?
Nah, our zombie's better.
Oh wait, does that mean Byron is cooler than Brian?
No fucking way, Scott. Brian is clearly the coolest hitchhiker. I mean, look at him.
Perfect.
As long as there are snacks.
Do we have any snacks left? Or...
Red, come on. We have to show these wannabe road trippers that Brian's the cooler, superior hitchhiker.
Alright, let's see. The key to Brian's coolness is that he doesn't give a shit. Oh my god, my voice squeaked there. No one is as over everything as Brian you. He's too tired to care.
I'm
Other
on my
than Brian, he can everything just draw. Then bees pour out.
I feel like the
That-
bottom one is magic.
Yeah, let's keep our magic up and go for top.
Yeah, let's
No,
go.
really.
Let's be toppers.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Brian doesn't give a fuck, and that makes him the coolest hitchhiker. Well, we once went to a rave in the desert, and Byron crowd surfed with his actual surfboard. Has Brian ever crowd surfed anything, surfboard or not?
Meh.
See? Brian doesn't even give a fuck about crowd surfing. Coolest guy I've ever known.
Well, what about the time Byron defeated that dungeon boss by crowd surfing with his actual surfboard?
Oh my god.
Eh. Then what about when I managed to save the world by defeating an evil villain in a surfing competition? What a weird inflection on it.
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys have any snacks by chance?
See? Coolest hitchhiker ever! Way better than a dude whose whole personality is owning a surfboard.
The whole personality is just being Californian.
No, dog. I'm the coolest. I own all the abs. I crowd surf. Me, not him. Ah!
And another peak of my audio. Thank you, boys.
In his frustration, Byron Blast explodes in the cloud of surfboards.
What?
Oh, no! Byron and I were about to have a deep conversation on the next restaurant.
You killed him.
We were gonna bang. No.
I'm sorry, buddy. He's gone now.
Damn, Chip's so cool. Literally made another man implode into surfboards.
As per road trip rules, now your hitchhiker gets to wear the exclamation point in his name. Here, have it.
Yeah. Not a snack.
Brian throws the exclamation mark away like yeah, he is, and then you all go back to the road. He still is too hype though. Not giving a fuck is cool, but it's not exactly hype. Crowd surfing, on the other hand, that would be hype.
It's not hype to just do an exclamation point into the freaking abyss.
Oh my god, I hope Byron shows up again.
Now for our actual thing. Sunshine, open fields of rolling wheat and pounding hooves. This truly is a horse's paradise. Science has proven that there are 3 key activities to do with horses. Question is, which one are you doing today? Let's see, we can ride the horsies, whisper to the horsies, worship the horsies.
Oh, it's up to you, dude. What do you think?
Although I gotta say, Brian is my spirit animal. He's got my fashion sense and my attitude.
That's what I was saying. Perfect character for you.
Yeah.
Well,
He's,
Right,
he
horse,
looks- he's dolled up, but he doesn't give a fuck.
you and your friends enter the stables and see a familiar red-headed fuckabus brushing one of the horses.
Fuck you, bus. Is that what that says?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like
That
that.
is
I
pretty
want.
good.
I want to say that I appreciate Chep's saying having the same exact reaction every time we get this dialogue choice.
Yes.
Like, it's been authentically
What's
the
like-
same every single time. Woo!
Yeah,
Oh my god.
be mindful of goldfish brain here.
Oh, the new episode of Nintendo High a couple of days ago, hilarious.
What the shit? How did this happen?
What happened? What happened?
I heard a thump.
So,
don't know.
the R, you know how a chair for the computer has a thing where you kind of rest your arms on it?
It
Did one of them
fell
break?
off.
It may have broke you off right now.
Oh no!
Dandy.
Oh, brother. Alright.
That sounded rather violent.
Hey, I know you. You're Sawyer, right? From summer camp.
Indeed I am, but today, I'm Sawyer from this ranch.
Get in
I can see that. Do you visit the ranch a lot?
Things are happening over.
Yeah, I really like the horses here.
Oh, come
They're
on.
easier to vibe with than people sometimes.
As Shay continues to struggle with a computer armchair,
That's cool. We just stopped by hoping we could ride some horses. Do you have any suggestions on which ones are good to ride? Totally. How experienced are you guys at horseback riding?
not at all, but you'll do anything to impress your friends, including lying about being a pro in an extremely dangerous activity. You say you're an expert equestrian.
Put it in the tool.
Nice. I don't personally have much experience horseback riding, but I am an expert at riding things cowgirl style. Wink.
I hope somebody just randomly came in and heard you say put it in this hole out of nowhere. That'd be a hell of a first impression.
Wait,
Yeah.
Wait. Okay. It's in the hole, but it's not tightly in. Can you? Is the hole too loose? Come on.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, stop.
How do I tighten it? It's too loose. It might pop out. I guess.
Oh god. It's
Remind me,
over, I'm gone.
remind me again.
Huh? Remind you of what?
I can't ungutter my mind.
I don't know if I'm supposed to like push or.
Mark, I'm done with this dialogue. You can move on now.
I don't think I'm missing any pieces because it was just one screw, but I'm screwing it in the hole and it's like getting tighter. Is anything looser? And I just don't understand what's happening.
I hope you guys won't judge me for this, but, I've actually never ridden a horse before. Well, you're not alone, Scott. I've never ridden a horse either. That makes
Shay, would you hold it against me if I clipped your whole dialogue right there?
You are free to.
Okay.
That makes one. Two people that have never ridden a horse.
Alright. Oh, don't be embarrassed. We never judge your worth based on your ability to ride a horse. That'd be dumb.
Okay, well, it's attached, but now there's a slit, and so I'm worried if that's just
God.
gonna slip out again.
Oh god.
That wasn't intentional to describe you, Shay. That was literally the next line on my prompt.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so let's add Shay needs a chair alongside a rig.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I have a throne with a computer chair.
Okay, we'll have to start a new computer chair donation for Shay. Start getting those donos in now.
Just check us each out on throne. I have my throne. I don't have the command up, do I? Damn.
No.
Alright, now for, there's a panel for it in my kick. Polly, how about you ride Hazelnut? She's a good girl who loves apples and long trots on the beach. I think you'll get along. Scott, since you're a first-timer, you can take Chunk. He's our buffest pony, but he's very gentle and he can handle a surprisingly heavy rider.
Awesome, bro!
Woohoo! I love you, Chunk! We're gonna have a soulful connection and be best horse bros forever!
Red, since you're so experienced, I'm putting you on Big Boss. He's a wild stallion that is yet to be tamed, but you've got this, right?
Super horse bros!
Red, since you're
You look at the Big Boss's wild murderous eyes and know you absolutely do not get this. You can't admit that you lied. How you tame the stallion. Let's see. Placate the wildness of the stallion by numbing its spirit for the power of late capitalism and its many entertaining temptations. Or, how soon you'll take turns. You'll be the horse next time.
I feel like I'm pretty sure I remember the consequences. If you are going to be the horse, you will lose stamina but gain hype, which we don't need.
Okay.
And if we placate the wildness of the stallion, we'll probably gain money but lose soul, which we can afford to do. So if we go top, we'll be alright.
Alright, top is. This stallion is wild and indomitable, but any indomitable spirit can be numbed with the power of an endless stream of mindless media. You spend free money subscribing to Netflix, the premier streaming platform.
Oh my god.
Netflix.
That's obviously a Netflix spoof.
Yes.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
The content on Netflix is not the best, since it's staffed and consumed entirely by horses who don't have phones. Well, that would accurately describe all the Netflix content lately, too.
Can I at least watch Spirit on there? That was a great movie.
You end up binge watching The Amazing Horse Race, where horses race around the world while also solving clues and interacting with locals.
Oh, snap.
Or Hidalgo, I like that one too.
Is Horse Potter on Netflix?
I don't know.
They must travel only by airplane, boat, taxi, and other public transportation options, despite their limited budget, even the fact that most of these options don't allow horses.
Wow, Red, I'm impressed. Not even I could rig in a Big Boss, but you got him to sing into a couch all afternoon.
Good, good. You don't pay much attention to Sawyer. You're too distracted by MasterChef, but with horses.
Is this a cooking show for horses? Can horses even use cooking utensils?
No. Not really. That hasn't stopped them from making the Great British Bake Off, but with horses, and MasterChef, but with horses. Celebrity Edition, among many others.
Oh my god.
Another good example, The Muppets, but with horses.
Hell's Kitchen, but with horses.
What?!
Are you fucking? Oh.
And I suppose the person in charge would be a horse version of Gordon Ramsay. You gain free hype for finding some new weird shows to binge watch, and because Big Boss likes funny lazing around on the sofa.
Oh, this seat is
Interesting.
Okay, that was that. By every stretch of the imagination, that was bullshit.
What a battle royale or a spa? Spa gives. Focusly thinking.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh my god, what would be the good choice? Because we could possibly gain stamina.
I actually just
And we
realized.
have low stamina. Whoops, I accidentally typed that again. We can gain
It's just
stamina
perfect.
6. I think I'm gonna do spa just so we can gain stamina.
Okay.
I actually just realized that a good movie that would probably go with Netflix would be The Horse Whisperer.
Finally, we can relax.
You know, for a vacation, this road trip has been surprisingly stressful. I mean, an armrest just flew the hell off. A spa sounds like the perfect thing to help you relax before you get your final destination, and not the movies. The question is, how do you want to chill out?
Leaf, you might want to do something about my audio because the slightest thing that I do sets off my ping tuber.
Yeah, that might have to be a you thing, actually. That might have to be your mic sensitivity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's actually, it's dependent on our Discord microphone, so yeah.
Trust me, I had to adjust mine recently, too.
Well, I mean, again, we can afford losing hype, so. You
Okay, 60 decibels.
You and your friends are deciding what spa package to try when you run into Milo Belladonna, celebrity reaper extraordinaire.
Shay, darling, and Scott and Polly too. It's good to see you. This is great, an impromptu meetup at the spa with some of my dearest friends. We need a photo to commemorate the occasion.
I still remember the greatest moment of like, freaking him, not him. They were dissing game shows and Monster Camp. I forgot which one it was. Was it like Wheel of Fortune or something?
Ah!
Smile for the camera.
God damn you.
What?
Oh, I know. I'll take a selfie making the adorable winky face I always make because it routinely gets the most engagement. Cheese! But you don't have your phone on you, Milo. Isn't that kind of the point of this whole digital detox thing? Oh, right. Sorry, this whole unplugged thing has been hard for me to get used to. But this detox is healthy for me, I think. I've noticed that I've gotten a bit too addicted to my phone lately.
You addicted to your phone? No way!
He's a social media star. He would be. I mean,
Yeah.
they would be.
Shocking, I know, but enough talk about phones. This is a detox after all. Why don't we take a jaunty stroll through the botanical gardens together?
God, they're like a mood ring. You see that?
Yeah, they've always
Yeah.
been like that. That's what I always found interesting about them was the fact that, like, depending on their emotion, they just changed colors. You stroll jauntily, jauntily, yeah. The gardens jauntily. The gardens are beautiful, though. You catch Milo trying to snap photos several times, only remember that their phone is gone.
Are you okay, Milo? You seem a lot sweatier than usual.
Must document natural beauty for posterity.
No, Milo, you must live in the moment. Stop it.
You can do this, Boo. You don't want to spend the rest of your unlife seeing the world through a screen. Just enjoy each moment as it comes. You're right, Polly. What an insightful quote. The perfect caption for my next... Oh, right.
Like, I felt like when Apollo was here, it was like the greatest detox of being online. Like, I felt so good not having to look at the internet at all, because all my time was really with Apollo and stuff. It was nice, not the stress of the internet.
It's like me and alcohol, you know? It feels great when I'm not on it.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
No, this is awful. I can feel the hype draining from my perfect skin. What do people even do for fun before cell phones were invented?
Video games, books, movies, sex!
I just went out and ate dirt.
But most importantly, honey...
Sex! There must be something you can do to help Milo unplug. How did our ancestors pass the time before smartphones?
Simple. They actually talk with each other.
Strippers! Oh, I mean talking, yeah.
God, you're such a party pooper, dude. Jesus.
If everyone had their hands glued to the smartphone, they had them glued to its old-time equivalent, butter churns. Hold enriching discussions in a Greek agora? It was like the first analog social media.
When I was a kid, we had one big fat white computer in the house. And you couldn't use America Online if Mama was on the phone, and that was most of the day.
Yeah.
I remember those times of having the single computer like in the kitchen connected to the phone
Yes.
line.
Right.
I remember we had when I was younger, my house still had those phones where you actually had to kind of spin the dial to the number that you want and then let go and then spin.
I never experienced that.
Yeah, no, my house.
We weren't that old fashioned.
Yeah, no, when we got the house, we had that phone with it. It was a time.
I still wish Mom and Dad bought Amazon stock back in like 1999 when they were getting into it.
Yeah.
Let's go with butter. Good thing you packed 4 butter churns on this trip. Why? It took up basically all your underwear space, but it paid off.
You know, I thought this butter churning thing would be mind-numbingly boring. And I was kind of right. I wouldn't necessarily call this fun. But the
What are you doing with
repetitiveness of the butter churning motion is helping me focus on something other than how badly I want to check my notifications.
And your hand job game will be powerful.
Mhm.
Like imagine how good you'd be at hand jobs when you churn butter.
Mhm.
That's the idea. That's the joke.
That's why sex was so good back in the day.
Yep.
Also, let's be honest, I wouldn't necessarily say reading bad takes on Twitter is fun either, so the
Yeah.
similarities to butter churning are striking.
All this talking about butter is making me hungry. How long until we have enough butter to make pancakes with?
Oh, it'll be a bit. Butter churning is like scrolling through all the way to the bottom of your feed, is the labor of love that can take hours or even... Done!
Oh.
Wow, Polly, you did that fast. You're good at pumping a stick up and down until it makes cream. Oh,
Oh
dear.
god.
Thanks. I've had lots of practice.
I'm sure you have, Polly.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing you can add butter churning to your ever-growing list of weird fetishes. What? Thanks, Polly. You made me develop a fetish. You can also add 3 stamina to your stat after eating delicious buttery pancake with your friends.
Oh, okay.
And I've lost my train of thought.
And the song is done.
You can do it.
Alright.
You know what you gotta do.
Can you find an MP3 of that somewhere and send it to me? Because that's right in my range.
I'm pretty sure it's been uploaded to YouTube.
Yeah.
I'll find it and send it to you, chap, if I find it.
I can probably find it by myself.
Then why did you ask me if you were gonna reject me?
I was gonna what? God. I hate how half of the city owns an obnoxiously loud motorcycle.
Oh my god.
I know, Minxie gets so startled when like someone revs a freaking motorcycle that I'm like, where does that man live? I'm gonna pop the tires.
My brother's playing Power Wash Simulator.
Actually, I mean, it's relaxing, I guess.
Yeah, well, he probably needs it.
I don't think I've tried any of the simulator games.
Hey, Apollo, we should try Power Wash Simulators.
I used to be an ace at like the OG Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Mm-hmm.
What is tradable at this point?
Anything, really. We definitely want to try to get our magic up.
Back on the road.
Yeah, if you want to find something hype-worthy. Do you want me to look for the guide so we can trade things appropriately?
Such peace and quiet.
Well, we'll see. Alright. Later that night.
So many
Chap.
places.
How?
Let's face it, this road trip is just a one-way ticket to your painful demise.
Okay, Luma from the Mario movie.
We just did a sweet relief of death.
But hey, why not prolong the inevitable with one of my products? Well, not the gas can, because we need How to Road Trip the book. That's mined for sure.
I think if I remember, Dragon Heat was hype.
Yeah, so we can trade Dragon Heat
Okay.
for with that magic crystal at the bottom. But we'll see.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, but let's double check first.
If I remember correctly, the ashes is nice. The macaroni is, of course, Stadma.
A possibly too smart toilet would be mined. And then what's that bottom left, chat?
Coin from a different dimension.
Is that money?
Could be.
But if it's different dimension, maybe it has magical powers to it.
Do you want me to look up the guide? The guide that-
Could you please? I'd like to know if I'm right or wrong.
oh shit.
Do we know what arc we're on yet?
What the hell? The menu is completely different. I don't. Where's my guide? So that here's it. Noodles, trinkets. The top guides that I use. This new menu for Steam is hard to get used to. Where'd it go? Hello? Is it
I
popping
haven't
up?
seen the new Steam menu yet.
Where'd it go? What in the nani? Okay, fine.
If you're busy looking up something, I'm gonna go piss.
fast at it.
My phone needs to get charged soon.
Get to it. Alright, so the coin. Coin, 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 coin,
Coin.
Coin from a different dimension is money.
It's money. Oh fuck.
I went to heaven and all I got was this dumb t-shirt. What else do we have here? Just so I could double check them.
The ashes of the old man.
That's soul.
The possibly too smart toilet.
Too smart toilet. Mind.
And then the macaroni artist stamina. Okay, so yeah, so we kinda missed the mark on this one. Oh well. Oh well, bad RNG. If anything, we could use the money because that's our lowest. And then Mark's at the car, so if he does the freaking cautious planner, we'll gain a magic out of it. Alright, so at least we have like some sort of a plan.
Yeah. That was really funny timing though about my arm. My arm resting.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful it doesn't fall on the kiddos because it's not very in there.
Alright.
Alright, are we decided yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go for the coin.
Alrighty.
Excellent choice. Safe travels, and remember the Noodle Swap Shop motto. No prison can hold me, no rules can govern me, I'm chaos incarnate, and I know where you live.
Cool.
We will all die eventually.
Enjoy your purchase.
So many.
Alright.
Mark, go for the cautious planner.
I keep forgetting the dude has a Dipper Pines hat.
Yeah, 'cause I think when I chose Risky Traveler that one time before, I
Yeah,
mean,
no.
it faithfully worked out, but it could have ended bad.
No. Go for
We're
the
going.
we
We're
said
going
we
for
just-
cautious.
we just-
We just said we're going for cautious. Stop ignoring us.
I'm not ignoring, I'm just pointing out what happened last time I picked Risky and also...
Yeah, no, just... There we go.
I can hear the cricket.
9s and 11s. Oh, we need to find somewhere that gets us magic now.
Yeah, that's why I picked here.
Oh!
The hole.
The hole! Well, honey, I mean, you wanted the hole.
That's true.
Yeah.
And there's a Robbie. For 1 week, every turn you'll gain magic and lose money.
So we need to focus on money and now. Just to balance it.
Brian left the party.
See ya.
You invite a Robbie to join your road trip.
Make room for me, noobs.
Good call. Your party really needed someone with my class. We're ready for a raid now.
Okay, you gotta be ready for adventure. A Robbie keeps buying all sorts of magical artifacts with your money. Next week, every turn you'll gain magic and lose money.
So, we have
Mark will be going first.
so we'll have to find like a balance between our money now. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Alright, let's go. Week 3!
Fight.
Sorry, I barked at you, Mark.
Alright, Mark. What do we got? You can choose between...
The Warner Brothers studio or a breakfast.
Okay, I went first. Alright, let's see.
Movie
Just said
set?
you were.
Moving set, now 30% more CGI. How much pancake can you pancake?
Gotta be careful when we lose our money here because the Robbie's gonna be using it.
Yeah.
You know what's ironic? You know what the closest restaurant to me is?
What?
A Waffle House.
Ooh.
Ooh, I've never been to one.
It's basically a meme.
Let's see. Action camera, light up the big screen. We go to the movies.
That was so relaxing. I'm refreshed and ready for chaos!
At some point, wonders what it's like to be a movie star.
And
You still don't know what that's like. You're just a humble road tripper trespassing on a movie set. But this might be the closest you ever get to Hollywood, so make the most of it now. What do? Get an autograph? Pillage the set buffet? Become
extras. Ooh. Well, we don't need hype.
Okay, so that rules out an autograph.
Right. I don't know what we'll get out of becoming extras. So, we could give that a shot.
Yeah, I mean, we could, I guess.
I'll go to
Tree Scott!
extras. Scott is super hyped to audition his tree costume. Whatever makes him happy, you suppose. Oh, I remember that tree costume from the regular Monster Prom.
Yeah.
You recall the new room, the casting agent, and a lizard man with a cardboard mask?
Flodge! How do you do, fellow kids? I'm the junior director of Hiding in Plain Sight. It's important that all extras be able to camouflage with the crowd.
What the frick with the Milo merch?
Hey, Counselor Flodge, you brought your costume from home too? Awesome!
How'd you know it was me? I mean, good job, kids. You passed the test. The most important role of the extra is to blend in, and if you can do that, you're already an expert.
Ignore him, sighs the casting agent. Security's tried to throw him out 6 times, but he's got too many disguises and keeps pretending to be set pieces. Anyway, why are you auditioning as a tree? You know this movie is set on Saturn, right? There are no trees, and even if there were, we could just CGI them in. Yeah, but I play a really good tree. Watch me act like I'm turning sunlight into food. Guys, I think I'm killing it. Not happening. I'll even quote the script. Man, I miss Earth and trees. Or I would if trees hadn't gone extinct 100 years ago, ushering in an era of no trees. 0 trees, okay?
Now, how are we breathing?
Just then the director walks in and gasps. Who is this beautiful tree man? You are my new muse. We'll rewrite the entire script around this new protagonist. Or protagonist, pardon. The casting director's forehead hits the table. This is going well. Now it's time for you to audition. What part are you going for? Oh, I have 3 choices here. You're auditioning to be you're not auditioning to be an extra, excuse me. You're auditioning to be an extra, all day.
That sounds like some Statham loss.
Yeah.
This is Scott's time. You're okay being a shadow. Be the shrub to his tree.
I think that middle one is you gain soul, lose height.
Yeah.
Everyone's the protagonist of their own story. Therefore, isn't everyone also the extra in someone else's story? Audition will be the juiciest extra of all. The lead role.
Oh my god. What could happen out of that one?
I feel like you would lose soul because you're still in the lead role. But, I don't know, maybe you get money from it because you're the lead role?
I honestly have no clue.
Well, those are my guesses. I'm not expecting you to answer me. I mean, it could be money and then soul because you're still in the main lead, but I'm not sure.
I'll try the 3rd one and see what happens.
Okay.
No, we have a lead actor already, says the casting agent. A weird proverb isn't going to make me want to recast that. You can still be an extra, though. You'll just see about that. He gets the set for filming the Saturn Saloon shootout. This planet ain't big enough for the both of us, says the antagonist. Well, technically it is. Saturn is huge, but I'm gonna shoot your ass anyway, because I'm evil.
Damn, we went like old school cartoon, like Saturday morning style.
God.
This is you, Mark.
I thought you were gonna go into John Wayne doing that.
They're gonna kill each other, just like my father was mysteriously killed 18 years ago!
What? Make it all slower!
Yeah,
My name's Red!
Next, you film the lovemaking scene where the protagonist bangs the femme fatale in an alien egg sack. You're there too, because reasons. Love is beautiful, isn't it? It reminds me of the love my father had for me before his untimely disappearance.
Whoa, excuse me. What? No, no. No. First of all, it's weird that seeing two people have sex is like, ah, this reminds me of my father. My father too had sex. Like what?
Part 2! Fun fact! Trees can have sex with themselves via pollination. I'll show you. Cut! The director screams. Do not pollinate yourself. We aren't filming a porno, are we? No, we are definitely not filming.
We could though.
I know,
No,
right?
we're not.
Don't cut, it was just getting good!
Polly.
Well, Molly's not wrong.
Plot twist.
Here's a thought, what if the protagonist is Red's father, and Red went back in time and watched her own inception?
Oh, that's the kind of twist that'll put me above that asshole, M. Night Salamander. Okay, Red, you win. You can play the lead. Oh! Whoa! We're a trusty sidekick at Best Bro Tree Scott by her side, right? No. The producer said I'm only allowed to rewrite the script one more time before he slashes my tires. We're just...
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, okay. I'll just wait in the car then. And I'm definitely not gonna cry or anything.
No, Scott.
I do that so dramatically, too. Oof! Poor Scott. You lose 4 soul for shattering these dreams, but being the lead pays better than being an extra, so you gain 4 money.
Okay.
Ugh.
Well, at least that'll give us a good money buffer for Aravi's, antics.
Look at that artifact. Can I have it? Driving is so relaxing.
Alright, so maybe that was a worthwhile hit, honestly. The hole!
The hole. Into the hole.
What was that movie even about, Polly?
Who knows?
About watching someone be created in an egg sack?
My casting director voice was pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, you did good.
Eee. Okay. A hole in a desert? Man, they'll turn anything into a tourist trap, huh?
Where's the bottom?
Some say the hole is bottomless, but that can't really be true, can it? Well, since you're here, what do you want to do? Forfeit material goods for magic. You tell your friends you'd like to throw some of your most prized possessions into the weird desert hole.
Wait, why though? Wouldn't it make more sense to throw your stuff out in a dumpster than a national landmark?
You don't know about the ancient traditions? A random tourist asked. Throwing one's material possessions into the great hole is a hallowed rite.
Whoa, sounds dumb and nonsensical. You have my attention.
Most say the hole is just a tourist trap, but some of us know the truth. The hole is actually the mouth of an ancient deity.
You didn't say the whore, did you?
No.
No, but I could.
That's what I thought you said a second ago.
We throw our material goods into it to appease the deity's timeless hunger. If not for us, it would rise in the desert and consume the universe itself.
So you're saving us all from the apocalypse by throwing your old junk in a big hole? That's so selfless of you.
Thank you. If I call my mom right now, would you repeat that back to her?
Yep.
I don't know if I'd buy all that, but this culty stuff is weird enough to pique my interest. I'll play along. Here, Hall, take my dad's old pipe. I kept it for sentimental reasons, but my new pipe glows in the dark, and I suspect glowing in the dark beats its sentimental value.
And there's a lot of issues between her and her dad, too, so...
Good riddance.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, great hole. Here are some of my favorite boats. Normally I join them myself. I only think a good hole. And I heard that you're a great hole.
Things to say in the bedroom. I heard you're a great hole.
Oh dear.
Sticking with
Shay,
theme
what are
here.
you throwing in the hole?
I wrote-
Really bad copies of the ET for the Atari.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay, so let's see. ET or not ET?
Let's see. Throw away the hanging head before
I
roll
feel
play.
the top will be mined because it would drive you insane trying to figure out what the number is.
Yeah, I know, right?
And the bottom, I think, is soul. And since soul is 7, I'd rather not risk it. So I think I'm gonna drive myself insane by throwing a dice.
Alright.
Yeet.
Whoa! I had no idea you were so reckless. You'll never know what number you just rolled.
It's 69.
What if you rolled a 12? That'd be such big dick energy.
How do you roll a 69 with dice?
Because of
How many
big
dice did you
energy.
throw in there?
Look, chap. My dick is just that big, okay? That's how I ended up with the 69. My dick is just that big.
Mm-hmm.
Worship my dick, chap. Worship it.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it was a 5. Lol, it's such a lame-ass number. If I rolled a 5, I'd be so embarrassed.
It's not that bad.
Me.
Let me guess. I bet Shay rolled a 32. Did I get it right?
Yeah.
That's just it, Scott. We'll never know.
You can't even roll 32 with 2 dice.
You don't really care what you rolled. You're just glad your friends are entertained. You continue on with the road trip.
You
Now
just need 2 D&D dice.
Now it's a year later. You, Scott, and Polly are at your first annual road trip anniversary meetup, swapping memories over milkshakes.
Classic.
What?
Remember when Shay rolled a pair of dice into a bottomless hole and we never knew what number they got? Classic.
Yeah, it was the highlight of the trip. I still say they rolled a 58, but we'll never know.
That's not the number you said. Flashing forward another 6 months, you, Scott, and Polly are at a party. Polly's retelling her favorite story about you.
And all dice in the hole rolled the dice into the bottomless pit and we never knew what they rolled.
I feel like somebody could write like a mystery movie off of this. Like you roll a certain number and it curses you for the rest of your life.
Right.
And only the home audience knows what you rolled.
As I've always said, I think Shay rolled an 8.5. It's split over their face. Wait,
Stop.
since when did halves be rolled?
Oh no, man.
I'm sure there's a way to do it.
Flash forward again, you're sprinting away from 2 giant dice, but you're not fast enough. They roll over you, shattering all your bones, and then you wake up. Damn, you've been having this nightmare for years now. Those dice in the desert hole are haunting you with their
Ambiguity.
Ambiguity.
Shit!
No, just
What the
let them figure it out.
What the frick is English? Frick you, word! You may have gained 2 magic from appeasing the hole that day, but you had no idea that frickin' words were hard to pronounce.
Hey, you got any spare cash? Sure, I'll try for a bit.
I like that one better.
Doom's Diner or Workers Assemble. Well, let's go for the factory.
Avengers, assemble!
When do we get to the final boss?
You mean the destination?
No, the final boss.
Factories are ruled by long hours, hard physical labor, and the crushing weight of capitalism on everyone's shoulders.
Work.
It's obviously the perfect place for you to have fun and cause a little chaos. There are rows upon rows of conveyor belts, staffed by workers assembling something. How do you participate? Test a product, seize means production, work a machine.
But we need soul. Because we're low on it.
But I feel like I've seen means production before.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go test a product, actually.
Alright, we're not lose too much shit. I'll blame you.
What's the best thing to do at a factory? Touch shit you aren't supposed to. You tell your friends you like to test out the final product before they manufacture here.
I'm in. Where's the final product, though? And what is it? Do you know, ma'am?
Do I read that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you talking to me?
Asks one of the workers.
I don't know what the final product does. I don't think anyone does. I spent 32 years screwing screw 4B into panel A. I'm not paid to know what the hell it's all for.
Well, do you at least know where we should go to find the final product?
I've heard some of the retirees speak of a magical faraway sector where the assembly line comes to an end. I never believed in such hogwash, but if you're looking for the final product, that's the only place you could think to check.
Sweet. You hop in a forklift and start driving down the assembly line, taking in its processes along the way. You pass an employee screwing screw 5B onto panel A. You pass an employee embossing the logo for
Everweasel Electronics on Panel A. You pass a priest blessing Panel A's pilgrimage down the assembly line.
What?
You pass an employee smashing the absolute shit out of Panel A with an electric hammer. You pass an employee sanding off the Everweasel Electronics logo from Panel A. You pass employees screw 6B onto Panel A.
What? Noodles!
At the end of the line behind a heavy curtain, you find Noodles. He picks up the completed Panel A and tosses it in the trash.
What? Noodles, you're the Wizard of Oz?
Why did you throw away Panel A, bro? People worked hard on that.
Did they? I don't know. I always throw a Panel A. It's got bad vibes.
Well, we wanted to test out the final product you guys are making. Do you have it?
Final product? Which one? I make something different every time. The designs come to me in dark prophetic visions.
Okay. Well, there are 2 freshly made final products here. Which one do you try out? The washing car machine? The huge, inefficient contraption that burns a lot of fuel to produce a tiny
That's
fortune.
magic. That's
Yeah,
magic.
we cannot lose magic here. So we're gonna have to go with the washing car machine.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. Does the machine, like, wash your karma?
Yep.
What does that even mean, though? Karma is lost in game. It doesn't get washed. Karma doesn't get dirty. Does it? Yeah, it does.
Of course it does. But this machine will wash those greasy, hateful impurities from your tarnished soul.
Not more when you crave porn.
Okay, but soul and karma are different.
Yeah, but I like the pun. It's made up of. It's all made up concepts anyway, so who cares?
Aw.
What do you mean? Are you saying souls and karma aren't real?
It can be real if you're willing to play.
Jesus.
Put a coin in the washing car machine and all believe karma is the underwear of your soul or whatever you want. Who gives a shit?
But why would I pay for something that I know is a scam?
For the same reason people devote themselves to priests and gurus and abstract deities. Pure desperation for meaningful purpose in an uncaring universe.
What the shit is Noodles? Oh, that was
Yeah. Okay, can't argue with that. Here's 2 money.
Man, I'm going to remove your souls for the cleansing now. Noodly doodly doo.
What the frick? Okay, Flanders.
Noodles does some weird dance and makes some noises. He doesn't even turn on the car machine. What the fuck is going on?
No,
After a few minutes, he gives back your cleansed souls. You actually do feel like you've gained 2 soul. Real or placebo, who knows, who cares?
Look at that artifact. Can I have it?
Okay.
Alright, chat. What do we got?
Ooh, Secret Lab. We haven't seen Secret Lab.
Yeah, we got secret government and post-apocalyptic. 2 things which aren't always mutually exclusive.
True.
What would that do? I don't know, the settlement seems a little more uncertain than the government, so I'm probably gonna hang a right.
Okay.
To the government.
If you think about it, roads are like streets for cars. Yeah, no shit.
Wow, Scott. Deep.
The more you know. Are you a government conspiracy theorist? Well, you're about to be.
Science!
Welcome to the secret government laboratory, where all your favorite politicians order their scientists to play God. There are grisly experiments, mutated creatures, and crimes against monstrosity galore.
DD, get out of my laboratory!
What catches your interest? I did not say that on purpose, by the way.
Yeah, no.
Alright, scientific test gone horribly wrong. Check out Weird Cloudy Tank with the Menacing Silhouette or Weird Forbidden Experiments.
I mean, the bottom one is Ugly's mind. And
But
then-
we don't know what we gain.
Yeah.
We're looking for magic.
We can gain anything from the bottom one,
Okay.
Right.
but we'll lose mind.
Yeah, I'd rather like be able to gain anything than
know what we gain. Honestly. That's just me.
So,
Yeah, let's go for the forbidden experiments.
alright. I was about to click on it anyway. Let's see. You're engaging in your favorite pastime of touching shit you're not supposed to when you come across a cage of uncomfortably sexy rats.
What?
What? What? That's literally how my brain reacted to that image. So, oh
There you go.
no! Ew! Wait, that rat has some really human feet. No, I just noticed it. Ew!
Yeah.
Whoa! Check out the pets on those rats! How many reps do you do a day, little bros?
Squeak.
This clipboard says these rats are part of a gene isolation experiment. The scientists have isolated the sexy gene and pumped these rats full of it.
What the shit?
It's so cruel. They're forcing these poor, innocent rats to take sexy drugs.
If only their voices could be sexy as well.
We could be giving those drugs to sexy, consenting adults like me.
I hate animal testing. They had all sorts of tests on each school, like math and science.
Not that kind of testing, Scott.
Not cool.
It's messed up to force a rat or wolfman to learn geometry.
Forcing rats to take sexy drugs. Lekka! What's going on?
I like that Leica just puts a hype after saying forcing rats to take 60 drugs.
Yes.
Say. Like,
Lekka!
Hype
Hi!
for the sexy rats.
Yes, yes, all the hype for sexy rats. Why not?
Sure,
They're
sure.
weird. They're
Anyway.
weird.
Hi.
And yet the stream will never know because I'm actually censoring it right now.
I
Oh, great.
know. Me too, actually. I don't know. Both streams have censored feet.
I know.
The rats, sadly, flex their biceps and sniff their hormone-filled food. The food is also inexplicably sexy.
This food's sexy. Like, I'm trying to envision it.
This is a godless place. You lose your goddamn mind.
Mark.
Do you guys think we can help the rats without the science? Like, there's gotta be some way to make them happier.
Maybe, I don't know.
Unless you're also covering up whose turn it is.
It is not, because I think yes, but it does say it's not my turn in the bottom right. Or
Okay,
bottom
alright.
left.
Well, I guess that's indication enough.
Yeah. Good idea! It's time for the prank masters to put on their wholesome hats and use practical jokes to better the lives of others.
Lame.
This clipboard also has the experiment schedule. Today after lunch, the rats are scheduled for I Speculate plus P90X. Lame. Yes, Luca, this is Monster Road Trip. This is the third game in the series.
Monster High and Monster Prom are the same thing, right? Like,
No, they're different.
okay.
Monster High and Monster Prom are two different things. Because the high school that they went to was called Spooky High School.
Oh.
Still gotta finish the first two. Lekka, if you want, at some point, I am willing to coordinate to do a Monster Prom stream. I'm definitely bring Shay along for the ride.
Yeah. I've been told I'm good at voice acting, though I'm not fully sure.
I am all but convinced that you are.
I've been told by the professionals I need a demo reel out there.
Hmm.
Have you read already?
Yes, I did. Yes, like it'd be a giant voice reel. Literally what it is. Chat, do you have any suggestions for more enriching experiments for these little guys?
Oh, great. Okay. Analysis of the rat's tolerance to having all their wishes granted by scientists, or analysis of the rat's reaction to Polly and Scott receiving $1,000.
Ooh,
Okay, we
the
already lost
bottom-
mind.
But bottom will be money. I feel like bottom might be money. Because we're receiving $1,000. So I'm
Right.
sure we're gonna end up with some money. And we need money because of Aravi.
Right.
Yeah.
So I say
Yeah.
today, so I say today we're bottoms.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Good idea! I've heard that money can buy happiness. Or at least I've heard all those words of sentence together before. Let's do it.
You swap out today's experiment on the schedule for yours and hide behind a Tesla coil just as the scientists are returning from lunch.
Good chat.
Just think that our results are inconclusive, one is saying. Are we sure the serum made the rats sexy, or are we all just really horny for rats?
Oh my god!
No!
That's deep.
That's called getting cheesed, my dear.
Ew.
Oh no! Oh,
Oh, brother.
the powerful divorce.
Dr. Oh, serendipity for the win. Dr. Cox, it's questions like those that explain why you never got tenure. Wait, who scheduled this test for today? Give Scott and Polly $1,000? Who the hell are Scott and Polly?
Hey, Boo.
Boo, bitch! It's us! We were sent by the government to test the rats' reactions to making me $1,000 richer. For science, obviously.
Are you serious? Scoffs one scientist. How's this even an experiment? The rats don't understand what currency is. Well, we can't know for sure how the rats will respond until we observe it, says another.
Right.
That's the purpose of science, to answer questions nobody's even bothered to ask.
Yeah, I should just slip them money in. Slip them bucks. Hot bucks. $60.
One of the scientists breaks open a piggy bank labeled Science Fund and hands you all the dough in various crinkled dollars and pennies.
Oh my god.
Alright, happy lurking.
Thanks, Lekka. Much love, and I can't wait for last year tomorrow.
The rats do not react at all. A triumph for science, cry the scientists. We can now conclusively prove that rats give no fucks about the exchange of money.
Man, I really do learn something every day.
My paper is going to be so thorough and life-changing for the rat-human symbiosis, weeps Dr. Cox. I'm sure to win a Nobel Prize. He won't. But at least you got money out of this deal.
Yep, and one of them will get converted to magic. Week 3 is over. Okay.
Night is young.
That's one way to bleed 2 hours.
Alright, now,
Let's find somewhere cozy.
maybe we need something to help with mine, because it's 7.
Yeah.
This is going well.
And then you gotta talk to Aravi.
Yep.
Because your mission is Operation Aravi.
Yep. I gotta bang the Slayer, you know? I'll slay a Slayer. Or I'll get slain.
Slayer.
Mm.
Halo 2.
Yeah.
Huh.
I probably wouldn't get it.
No, I wouldn't.
I only get it because of Halo.
That was the last Halo game I enjoyed.
Matt and Joker would probably get it, though.
I only understood it because of Red vs. Blue.
Huh.
Bless you.
Jeff, where are you gonna go?
I don't know.
You
I'll probably just go back to the car.
Yeah, you can go, that's what I was gonna say. You can just go to the car.
That's the safe route, seems like.
Mm. Later that night. Well, we can't have our magic dip to under 15 because we need to trigger because we're at the point where we can trigger the source. So I think we're gonna have to be a little ballsy here. So let's go risky. Risky for the bisky.
Let's see what the code.
Chap, you gotta do the same. Or, no, I mean, actually, no, you can do cautious. Because.
Well, I mean.
Yeah, be a push.
Yeah, if you do cautious, it would just keep the same. The numbers will stay the same.
Yeah, so it'll be push. Alright, yeah, there we go.
Alright. I like the 69 up there, though, for the time being.
I know. We'll get it back.
I'm knackered.
Alright. Troll gas station.
Yep.
Oh god.
Let's
No,
talk
don't start,
to
chat.
Potter.
Don't start.
Being cursed, managing inventory. I gotta know the story behind Hex, honestly.
what a curse.
Yeah, being cursed is no curse. You're doing your weekly dungeon crawling session when you find a cool, powerful necklace. But of course, the necklace is cursed.
Hex, that bastard.
And of course, the curse is the most annoying entity that ends up living rent-free inside your soul or mind or God knows what.
Relatable.
Yeah, given what Oz is, relatable indeed. The truth is, I lifted the curse quite fast, but the necklace gives me some kick-ass boost, so I kept it.
What about Hex? I don't see them around. Are they, like, inside of your soul right now?
Nah. Look, the thing is, after some months together, I must admit, I appreciate their company.
Good old Hex.
They're like the most obnoxious roommate ever, but I still like them. If you ever tell them I said that, I'll deny it, and then I'll probably murder you in your sleep.
Fair warning.
Huh?
But even like that, it's not healthy to spend 24/7 with someone. With anyone. Especially when that someone lives inside your mind. So, we found a solution.
Did you put the necklace in a box or something? Isn't that a bit claustrophobic for Hex?
No, that'd be unfair. Even for that fucker. I let the rare F-bomb drop.
Yeah, I know.
We found some people who are cool with carrying a necklace from time to time. Some are friends who seem to really vibe with Hex. Some are weirdos who seems to be being into cursed. It's still mostly me, but now the load is much more bearable.
I didn't even know that was possible.
It wasn't exactly possible. We went through some shit to make it possible. It was a full adventure of its own.
That's interesting.
I have all night. Ravi spends the rest of the night telling you that story. When you think about it, it's inspiring to see how Ravi turned a curse into a truly healthy relationship. Ah, I'm up first this time, huh?
I'm the last.
Magic is in the lead. Now,
I think go ahead.
bond with a Ravi, recruit a party for an epic adventure.
Alright, so now we just gotta recruit the party for the epic adventure.
Let's see who that party is.
We've been to Knifeland already, so.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Sure thing.
Stop rubbing it in!
What do we got? Gift shop. Existence is pain. Well, we do need money. Simon Soups. Let's go for the gift shop. Man, it'd be great if something random happened right now.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead, chat.
Jesus.
Hey, you just reached a high amount of magic. Good for you. Does that mean you're aiming for the magic-based destination? If so, there's a wacky adventure that could unlock a layer for that destination. Wanna go for it?
Duh.
Great. The adventure will be waiting for you on the road. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall. See ya.
See ya!
See ya!
Hi,
What sort of-
Smith. I've been good. How have you
Hello.
been?
Okay, what sort of gift shop even is this? Just a pop-up stand in the middle of the desert?
But have
Oh,
fun.
of course it is. And what are these products for sale? What are they for? What are they even made of? Well, this is definitely weird, but you might as well.
I just love that it's always noodles, dude.
Yeah.
Bring the shop to the next level, get the good stuff, invest in this clearly booming business. There's drug references here. Why not go for it? You and your friends get out of the car and enter whatever this place is. Greetings, fellow flashbags. Welcome to Noodles' gift shop. See anything you like?
Whoa, this stuff is so cool. What is it anyway?
Rocks, of course. They're the cold, solid onlookers that never love you back. Noodles, these rocks are the shit. How long have you been running the stand? Long enough to know better than to answer personal questions. Nice, you're a really good business owner. You've got the makings of an entrepreneurial greatness in you. Does he though? Of course he does, dum-dum! Check out all that natural business smarts and charisma oozing out of Noodles' pores!
And those eyebrows.
Don't talk about my oozes!
I appreciate the aggression there.
We gotta invest in this booming business, y'all. These rocks are about to go big. Let's go all in on it now and get ahead of the curve. Polly, no, don't you remember the last time you invested in a booming business while you were drunk? Hey, I don't regret investing in dick shirts. Shirts for your dick. Scott loves them.
Dick.
Just say it.
Just say it, Mark.
Okay. I'm wearing a dick crop top right now.
Oh, poor Mark.
Alright, guys. Serious question, since I don't have a dick. Would you guys wear a dick shirt?
That's called a condom.
But it doesn't keep you warm in the winter.
I mean,
I
it could.
probably wear a shirt with the old Dick logo on it, but with a K at the end to make it say dick.
I want to know how a condom can keep your dick warm. Follow.
All we gotta do is decide how to use our investment to expand Noodles' business.
He's ignoring the question. He's ignoring it. He's a pussy.
But you're the one who has it.
Yeah, and I proudly own it.
Leaf, what do you suggest? Advertise in printed newspapers. They're so desperate for relevance that they may feature the stand for free. Officially sponsor a team of competitive rock, paper, scissors players. In times like these, you go big or you go home. Start a cinematic universe. Let's go for the...
So I feel like... Which one are you thinking?
I'm going for RPS just because it's middle ground.
Yeah, that one I was thinking was hype. You gain hype, lose money. I was thinking that one. And then the left one I was thinking might be like...
You lose hype but gain money.
I was thinking mind, actually. Like you gain mind. Because it's a newspaper, yeah, and then you lose hype.
Well, yeah, mind is our lowest, let's try that. You, Scott, and Polly head to the local newspaper office. It's staffed by two bored elderly men who look half dead on their feet. They barely look up as you walk in.
Okay, see? Smith answered the question. You layer multiple condoms to keep your dick warm. Someone had the balls to say it.
Bingle just dropped another dad story, by the way.
Oh boy. They barely look up as you walk in. The dentist's office is on the second floor, one size.
No, bro.
No way! I hate the dentist. We're looking for the newspaper people.
Wait, you want the newspaper as in the paper with the news printed on it? That one?
I think so? Question mark?
Well, that's great. I'm the CEO. My partner here was our janitor, but after our whole staff quit, he's been promoted to head journalist. Nice to meet ya! We were wondering if we could run a feature story in your newspaper. Sure, well, we're desperate for anything that'll click with young people and sell these papers. If you have an idea, we're all ears.
Oh, we've got the idea. We want you to run a story on Noodles Gift Shop. The one-stop shop where you can buy these things.
Rock? What is it used for? Is it a rock, a paperweight? No clue. Noodles has systematically avoided giving us a proper explanation. Well, we could still make that our story angle. We'll be happy to feature Noodles' gift shop in the paper. We'll just cut that feature on the rampant corruption in the Brazilian government. No one's reading about that stuff these days anyway. You're sent a copy of the feature a few days later. It's boring as fuck. No wonder this medium is dead. You lose 2 hype. But at least you gain 2 mind from reading the front page story about the emerging markets from sea. That's something.
I was right.
Hey, you got any spare cash? Hold on to your seats.
Okay, Mark.
Alright, let's see here. Biker Bar
We
or
get money.
Desert Foot.
We probably need money.
I said biker bar because Robbie uses our money.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess it's the Biker Bar then.
Woo! We're getting there!
Let's hope nothing weird happens.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is this the first event?
I think
You're
so.
driving along when you pass your friend Dahlia, fleeing a burning castle on a
Oh,
chariot.
wait, hold on. Can we put a pause on this? I have to give Minxie his pill.
Yeah, it is 6:30.
Owned by a griffin and holding overflowing bags of gold coins.
Wait,
And
no, don't keep reading. I said wait. Put a pause, please.
well, I haven't
Yes.
even pressed enter yet, so I can at least hold off on that.
Yeah. All right. So we'll just we'll hold steady on that until Shay returns.
I'm getting hungry.
Oh man.
Better get done cleaning that pool out.
Yeah, I could go for some food myself, honestly.
Yeah, I'm actually starting to prep some chicken, so I haven't had that much to eat today, really.
Oh shit! I need to plug my phone in before I forget. Because that's what keeps the VTuber powered.
Okay, so here's one question: did Dahlia steal those gold coins from Mario's castle or Princess Peach's castle?
Oh dang! I literally plugged that in at like the exact right moment. My phone was like about to die. Holy shit!
Well, that's what you call cutting it close.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
I think your phone powers your VTuber, doesn't it?
It does.
Okay.
For the moment, I'm trying to migrate off of that, but we'll see if I can or not. I like this model a lot. Plus, it's free, so. It's also how we got Shay's, Chaps, and also Lekka's model. By the way, I don't know if I showed you guys what Lekka's VTuber model is supposed to be like.
I actually have not seen that.
Alright, let me go ahead and show it on the stream here. Pull up Lekka's model here. Open in browser. And let me just make sure. Yeah. Alright, yeah, so this is what Lekka's model is going to be like.
Only a little traumatized mother. Hello.
And here's what it's going to be like when they're talking. So yes, this is Lekka's model that I made for them.
Oh, that's cute. May I have a copy when you can?
Yes, I will. I'll have to make sure I download it myself so I can edit out the green, so I can do the PNG and stuff.
Yes.
So I will send you the edited copies once I have a moment.
Thank you kindly.
I still wonder what my potential VTuber would look like.
I could probably make one for you. Probably be like relatively like standard, but you know, I could do one.
That's fine.
I mean, I know what you look like, so I can definitely, you know, try something.
Now, before I hit enter, as Shay good did.
Oh, I'm good to go. Apparently I traumatized my mom because she heard the whole discussion about my arm thing.
Oh no.
She was like, I woke up because she's like, I woke up. The sound scared me, but I think what scared me more is what you were saying.
Hey, bro.
Hi, Dahlia. What are you up to?
Hey, is there a siege going right? Now I'm bored with the details. I'd much rather hear about the wacky misadventures you guys been going on.
Hmm.
Their voice completely cut out there at the end.
Did that do that for everybody?
Yes.
I did not hear you say the ending for that.
It's okay, it's fine.
Ah.
Right now, we're on our way to a pocket dimension filled with magic and mayhem.
Actually, do you want to come with us? I've heard this place is the most fun to visit when you have an adventuring party.
This is the first one.
I'm intrigued! A magical realm full of riches to pillage and pieces to defeat sounds exactly like my scene. Are you guys sure you're prepared for an adventure, though? I know books and movies made the idea of a plucky band of idiots going on heroic journeys seem really easy. But this is real life we're talking about. You're heading into the unknown, where death could be waiting for you around every corner. You gotta prepare for anything.
I hear you. What do you think we should bring on the adventure then?
Don't ask me. Those sort of questions are what war advisors are for. I'm a general, a woman of action.
Well, the closest thing we got to an advisor is red, so what you got, boo?
Alright, let's see. We can summon the powerful creature that's the true heir to the dinosaurs, source of endless eggs, and, according to old wives' tales, the true source of chicken nuggies.
But we lose magic for that.
Yeah, you gain. I think that one's stat in my gain, magic loss.
Since
then
you
this one.
don't know what they use as currency in this other reality, you must acquire the only thing that holds value everywhere. Porn!
We probably lose money but gain hype. And we're going to somewhere that's got money anyway, so we can...
Yeah, we're heading to a money place, so we could just.
Yeah, we can gain it back.
Fuck yeah, I'm in. Were you about to steal my wine?
I was starting to read it and then I realized, oh, that's not my turn.
I was about to read it. I was like, wait a second, I'm not a woman.
Fuck yeah, I'm in. Mama loves porn.
Heard it here today. Apollo's a mama that likes porn.
But isn't porn notorious for spreading misinformation and giving consumers unhealthy expectations about natural intercourse?
Whoa.
Whoa, Scott, that was deep.
Apollo knows about porn.
Thanks! Liam said those words to me once. I don't know what they all mean, but I knew it was a good point.
The Hobbits sort of portray adventures kind of shitty, though the movies sort of glossed over the parts where they had a hard time. Yeah, that's why you read books. But porn can't be that bad, can it? If it's so bad, why does it make me feel so good?
Like anything else, porn is fine as long as you consume it responsibly and critically. Besides, it can be informative, not about realistic sex, but it has a lot of info about nice butts. Just look at this porn star's butt. It's very educational.
Fap responsibly.
Yeah, really.
Porn and very educational should never go together in the same sentence.
Wow! Such taut, turgid buttocks! Is indeed the high-quality ass! I tap.
You and your friends gain free hype drooling over such a magnificent ass.
It occurs to me that the people in this pocket dimension might not find this form sexually appealing. If that highly likely scenario happens, we should keep the porn. Like, all of it.
Yep.
Hard agree. This is why you're a great general, Dahlia. You always make the right decisions.
You spent free money on more dirty magazines to trade in the pocket dimension. Hopefully nobody will mind if they're slightly used. Wink.
Ew.
Alright.
Now the actual hiker bar. Breaking bottles, clinking shot glasses, revving motors, the crash of a window some dude just got thrown out of.
We're on screen inside.
Touch on the dulcet melodies of a bona fide biker bar. This is your chance to embrace your inner badass. What do?
Money.
We need money, so we have to play some pool.
Cool.
Play some pool. Don't scare me like that.
You head over to the pool table to start a game, but find two legendary idiots already in the middle of the game when you get there.
Oh, who are these guys?
Oh!
Oh, camp. Alright, I'll sink the 6 on the top left corner pocket, which will knock the 7 into the 8 ball and ricochet them both into opposite pockets.
Chef, this has to be you.
Oh. Not if I block your amazing trick shot with my even more amazing counter move. 4!
That's all, dude. Suzanne hits the cue ball. Whiskey swings his cue stick like a baseball bat at the cue ball. The ball ricochets off the ceiling and shatters the 8 ball to smithereens.
Oh my god.
And since that's mentioning baseball, fuck the Orioles.
Alright.
Damn.
At least I still like them better than the Yankees, though.
Damn it, you win another round of death ball, my friend. Here's your $20. I'll go pay for the property damages, too.
Death balls, huh? Can't wait to turn this one into a story of how I died.
What are you saying? You think you can withstand the almighty power that is death balls? Listen, I'm the greatest death balls player in the whole bar. No one has ever defeated me, and no one ever will!
Oh boy.
All the ranting is getting you intrigued. You politely ask Whiskey how exactly Death Balls is played.
You dare challenge me to death balls at my own table?
No?
Nani? Did someone say we have a new Death Boss challenger?
I mean, we have plenty of anime up on the screen.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. Red over here thinks she's got some big brass 8 balls between her legs. I accept your challenge, weakling.
You challenge no one, nor do you know how this game's even played. But this is your life now, you guess. How you beat an all-time Death Balls champion? Let's see. But physics with the times with the time
I
speed
really missed the second one.
I really should do a more burly voice for
I-
Unicorn.
I really want this one.
You must resort to the oldest Deus
Ex Machina.
Ex Machina in the book, the power of love.
That one,
Wait,
please. That one, please. The bottom one, please. I want to know.
Yeah.
Alright. You play your best and have faith in the power of love.
Thanks, Huey Lewis.
To no one's surprise, Whiskey destroys you. Sad trumpet noise.
That would be a trombone. But I do have the sad trumpet somewhere in the earwax files. I just have to find it.
You peer down the 8-ball in the pocket with tears in your eyes. But could it be?
Oh, wait a minute.
The 8-ball looks up at you with loving, fishy eyes.
What? Holy shit!
I'm sorry, Red Senpai.
No, I wanted to read that one. Can I read?
Oh, Shay wants to read the ball. Okay.
I want to read it in the ooh voice. Have me in the ooh voice.
Go ahead. Do it.
I'm sorry, Red Senpai. I fought so hard. I wanted you to win, but still, I failed you. Woo.
Fault. Nothing but taking down my opponent. It's my fault you suffered so much, 8-ball cunt.
Remember me as I was, Senpai. You just know that I love.
No.
8-ball cunt dies before she can finish. You didn't even get to tell her you love her too. Tears pouring down your face.
Can anyone explain why Red is hysterically sobbing over the 8-ball?
Shh! Don't talk over the emotional climax!
The tears keep falling and falling until you hear 8-ball cunt gasp for air again.
I'm alive. Senpai, the power of your love brought me back to life. I think I can still win this. Put me back on that board.
You put the 8-ball cunt back on the board, line up your shot, and manage to sink her in the pocket. You win!
How the fuck does that count as a win? I still sank the 8-ball first.
Sure you did, buddy.
Because of the power of love, dum-dum, everyone knows love trumps all other logic in an epic battle.
Yeah, I'm checking the rules, and the power of love apparently is the ultimate trump move. Red 1, Whiskey, pay her the 3 money, you bet.
No!
I picture that as the Darth Vader no when he wakes up.
No!
Yeah. No!
Hooray! Who cares that you lost 300 to how cheap Deus Ex Machinas are? You need to start a passionate long-distance relationship with 8-ball.
Oh, there's that. Mark wanted him some relationship at the end.
Alright, matching is up to 17 and it's Chap's turn.
Alright.
I don't have loss.
We have Petoria over here.
Yeah, or
or the fancy motel. Oxymoron.
Yeah, I know, right?
Alright. It's a loss of mind and soul over there.
And in a mystery.
And then anything goes.
Yeah. Who knows what?
Oh, brother. I'm torn, honestly.
Maybe if we have the chance, we should use up a little bit of magic so we don't accidentally hit 25.
Maybe.
Because we're hitting a little fast on the point.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we can afford to.
Finally, I could use some rest. Yeah, not really.
Where do you stay when you're too cheap for a real hotel but too fussy for a regular motel? Here, apparently.
Ooh la la.
This place is full of class, charm, and poise. 3 things you've always lacked.
Nice.
Is that the truth? Which means tonight is the perfect night to cosplay as a rich, fancy person. What do you do?
This is the bar is apparently sexual.
Oh shit.
The first one reminds me of those gags that Bart Simpson used to do in like the early episodes. But
I know. I've done the prank call one before. That one is just so on money. The other two I don't know.
Yeah, we only have 7 money though.
It's up to you what you want to do here. We don't know what any of these are gonna do.
Yeah, we don't even know if we're gonna lose money.
But visiting the bar being sexual, I mean, I'm down for that.
Who isn't down for sex? Drool.
Scott is sleeping, and Polly's busy reorganizing her nudes.
Nice.
What? So you head to the bar to do some classic drinking alone. Dangerous. Before you can order, though, the bartender brings you a drink you didn't ask for.
The guy sitting at table 3 ordered this for you.
Oh shit.
He said to tell you that my wife really digs your vibe. Do with that what you will.
You check out the couple. They're a couple of hot silver foxes. You drink your drink to get up to say hi when another drink is delivered to you. So it's that kind of sex.
Hey again. This was from the warlock at table 2. He says, your eyes hold the magical secrets to the universe. Pickup lines just get weirder and weirder these days.
You check out the warlock while you drink this drink. His shadowy eyes are mind-bending and a bit crazed, but that only seems to draw you in more.
Stop, no.
Oh boy.
It's a tough choice between him and the swingers, but...
Alright, Mr. Popular. This was from the gang of mercenaries at table 7. I was just glad to ask if they had a message for you, but I'm sure they want to just bang the living shit out of you.
Oh, you got the message all right. Those mercenaries are armed to the teeth, with lots of scars and rippling muscles. Mark you down as scared and horny.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah!
oh, brother.
You'd happily try your luck with everyone if you could. The spirit is willing, but alas, the flesh is weak, and kinda tipsy after 3 drinks. You decide to sit with...
So we got the sexy
God.
swingers. I mean, be pretty hyped to be with a married couple.
The Wild Eye Warlock.
Warlock.
That would definitely give us magic.
Yeah, but
And
we
the
might lose
menacing
mine. We might
mercenaries.
lose mine though because he's crazy. So we might
Or the menacing mercenaries.
mercenaries might be sold because they're mercenaries, but we might get money out of it. I think the middle one, we gain magic, but we lose mind because of the crazed
Sure.
eyes.
Sure.
I don't know the 60 swingers. Maybe hype because they're married, but I don't know
Well,
what we lose.
Probably Stanima because
Oh, 'cause
I said it again, didn't I? Stamina.
Stanima.
Stanima.
I mean, it's all good. Freaking what do I say Luigi all the time. Waluigi, right?
Yeah, Waluigi.
Waluigi.
Ow, fuck. I don't know what I want.
Who do you want to bane the most? The mercenaries, the crazed warlock, or the married couple? Whose bone do you want?
Then he replies, and how do you manage? I dodged the glass and apologize for collateral damage.
Do I want?
What's our stats? What's our stats?
7 money. That's what I'm worried about right now.
I don't think anything's about losing money because we got free drinks.
Right.
I feel like our choices is to lose stamina, like Apollo said, mind or soul.
Are the mercenaries gonna mug me though?
But
No, 'cause the
we don't know. We don't know that.
We don't know. The mercenaries want your dick, so they might give you money for your services.
Yeah, I'd say go for the mercenaries. Honestly, that's what I'd say. If we're gonna get money out of it.
I'm tired of mousing over that thing in the corner and seeing all the bad news that's fit to print. Anyway. You approach the mercenaries. They all cheer and raise a glass as you sit down.
Woo!
Welcome, stranger, says the leader. I sense that you have the unscrupulous spirit of a capable gun for hire. Am I correct? Sure. I love murder. Fantastic. We were just pre-gaming before our next assassination and realized we had a spare machine gun. You want in on the job?
Yeah, I think Shay hit it right on the nail.
Fuck yeah. You down a few dozen shots with the mercenaries and head out.
Wait, you're gonna be shooting drunk?
What kind of shots?
Shots.
It's a good thing you have plenty of experience handling firearms while blackout drunk.
Oh my god.
How many times? Well, I mean, your friends are poly, so I guess that's just normal.
You and the mercenaries infiltrate a casino, shoot some criminals on behalf of other criminals, and set a yacht on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Am I part of the mercenaries?
Where's the eating the rich part?
Right.
That last part was your idea. You told the mercenaries it was for a job, but you actually just really like the irony of a boat burning down.
Aw, chap, did you burn that boat for me?
You lose 3 soul, but you gain 3 money.
Okay.
Fuck yachts.
Gotta get the good stuff.
And I appreciate the chap burn a boat for me.
Just for you and just for you.
What's in
Live
that?
action roleplay?
You want me to do a LARP?
That is part of it. That is actually part of an update. That is an update thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, an achievement.
Nice! Map waster. Let's see what we got.
Wow, this LARP is crawling with humans. Real, actual humans. That's weird. This must be one of those areas where the dimensional fabric between the human and monster realms is starting to tear. Strangely, the humans aren't screaming or grabbing pitchforks because against all you know about their thoughts on monsters.
Stay still, Sky.
They might think your fellow humans just up for the LARP. Fine by you. Their ignorance is your bliss. Since you're here, what LARP activity are you interested in trying? PvP, GM, NPC. I think I remember that we did do NPC once.
Right. So what should we try now?
This feels like just one of those if you know things, because...
Yeah.
I mean, I'm interested in seeing what PvP is about.
Alright, let's go. Penis versus penis.
You're at the LARP working up the courage to order a whole leg of mutton when Scott runs up to you excitedly.
Holly, listen.
Polly, the LARP organizers said they're doing a scavenger hunt. Whoever finds the one bracelet that will most things wins a prize.
We are getting that bracelet then. What's the first clue?
Intrepid travelers, search for the bracelet if you dare. Your first clue is that your prize is over there.
There goes Scott's point and see the one bracelet to rule most things literally sit on a pedestal. Sweet. You rushed to grab it, but some punk-ass humans grab it at the same time.
This one's you, sweetheart.
It's too late.
I know, I was thinking of a voice.
It's too late, villains. We found the bracelet first. I invoke your honor to give us our prize fair and square.
Okay, well, I invoke finders, keepers, losers, weepers. We saw the bracelet first, so back the fuck up.
I got Styx the Badger's vibe from that.
Who? From who?
This one.
Okay, Smith, later. Have fun with Demon Souls, I think I saw was the game you say we were playing.
Fine. If you won't stand down, we'll settle this the old-fashioned way, with violence.
Do we have to use violence? Can I try to make it a seduction check instead?
Sorry, but I don't want to fight a bunch of humans. I could hurt you. Your skulls are so fragile.
Who are you calling human? I'm obviously a vampire. I've got razor-sharp fangs and an aloof, anti-heroic aura.
Yeah, but when your razor-sharp fangs are obviously plastic replicas from Party Town, it kind of takes the oomph out of it.
Now we're talking. Comment has begun. Which is our champion? Who'll be yours? The sassy alchemist or the buffant?
Who knows? We don't make decisions. Ask Shay.
Uh,
Choose your champion.
You know what? Polly the potion maker, the showstopper, the breathtaker, the harbinger of chaos. It's got the good boy, he has good intentions, and apples maybe. I think I'm gonna go Polly.
Okay.
It's Polly time.
Yes! It's Polly time, bitch!
Bitch. Huh, you might as well surrender now. Your alchemist build is totally weak against my vampire powers.
Wait, which ones? Oh, sorry.
Which ones are the vampire powers again?
Don't kick the habit heavy.
You know, the shit Liam does. Being purple, turning into a hot dog stand, annoying people, etc.
Turning into a hot dog stand?
Did that happen once? What? Have you even read the core rulebook? Vampires turn into bats, not hot dog stands. And their skin isn't purple, it's sexily pale, like moonlight glittering on the back of a dying swan.
Look at those kawaii eyes on the vampire.
I know.
Well, you clearly got the being annoying part down.
Ugh! Attack my children!
The vampire throws some rubber bats at Polly. She faces out of where she was standing and appears behind him.
Loser.
Nice try, Count Dracula.
How did you do that? You were over there. You were just over there.
I don't know, ghost powers?
But you can't have ghost powers. You're already an alchemist. Having two classes is against the LARP rules.
I know, but I sort of drank all my potions while you were being annoying, so ghost powers it is.
You're such a cheater! I'm telling the GM.
Good one, Polly.
Good job, bro. You made a retreat.
Yep, lucky for me, being annoying is the ghost power too.
Gain 3 hybrids in Polly's case at work, but lost through magic. She
Ooh.
used to brew her potions. That's
Okay,
fine.
we're still at 15.
Look at that artifact. Can I
Well,
have
16
it?
now.
Yeah.
Okay. I need
Well, I know what I have to do.
The
Ravi.
night is young.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
You can talk to Polly and Scott, Mark. You can talk to Polly. You haven't done that in a while. If you want a romantic ending.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you were going for that originally.
Okay, so I guess I would go...
Yeah,
over
go to the benches.
No beds here? Crap.
Chap could be the one to swap around the trinkets, if anything.
Yeah, I was about to say that actually.
Okay.
I can hear the crickets.
That's what we can conjure up.
Mhm.
I'm the info slut. Don't mind me.
Howdy, welcome to Noodle Smack Shop. Available by invitation only.
Oh, I didn't receive an invitation. Who cares, really?
Anyway, choose something already.
I've got the thingy ready. Just say the word and I look.
Alright, so we have How to Road Trip the book, which would be Mind. Someone else's credit card, which is money. Scott Snacks, which is stamina. And Postcard from Your Mom, which is soul?
Yes.
Okay, so I didn't need, so out of the highest one, Mind, I think, so How to Road Trip the book would probably be the best one to trade away. And then we have a flask of holy water?
Just tell me which one you want me to look up.
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
Stonks is money, we know that for sure. Instant noodles would definitely be stamina, for sure.
I like that you paused to say it.
I'm gonna be tripping on it now.
A flask of holy water is soul, dearie.
And what about the truth?
The truth... Where's the truth? Mind.
Mind?
Well, that would cancel out the
Go for the money, chap. Go for the money.
money. Oh, okay.
Okay.
What does file touch like? Your kidneys belong to me now.
What? Your kidneys belong to me now?
Thanks for stopping by. Tell your sleep paralysis demons I said hi.
Well, do noodles, whatever the shit you are.
I'm knackered.
I would have called him Octopussy, but they would have had to pay money.
Brave in the Desert, regular gas station, or Gothic Manor.
Regular gas station. We need some soul. I know both have soul, but I kind of want to see what a regular gas station's like.
Okay.
So many choices.
Alright. You were talking to Polly before, Mark.
Okay.
Yeah, you were trying to bang Apollo, remember?
What can I tell you about good old chess?
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Castle early, control the center, create a favorable pawn structure.
Smart.
I'm taking notes.
Look, the best thing you can do is read theory and then play. Play and then play some more. You need to exercise your chess muscle until the patterns and concepts transcend from reason to intuition. That's my trick, really. I've been playing chess with my mom since forever, and she happens to be a grandmaster.
Are you sure she hasn't been a Grand Star Master?
Ha ha ha.
Totally not me making a Super Mario Galaxy reference.
Oh, that's why I didn't understand.
Ah! She and I are so different. She's such a calm, collected woman. I love her. And with our personalities being written in completely different languages, chess has become our common denominator, a shared space. We find each other in chess. I think we get to understand each other through chess. So yeah, being raised by a chess grandmaster definitely helps.
Agreed.
I'll say.
Nowadays, I only seek out challenging high-stakes matches or can get very boring very quickly. I develop a trick, though. To combat boredom, that is. I build stories and personalities for my pieces, and then I play accordingly. My B1 knight is secretly in love with my F1 bishop. I must move the knight close to its lover and be ready to sacrifice it to save the bishop. So I focus on all those little stories and whatnot. That way I don't get bored by an otherwise too easy match. Don't tell Liam. I always need to do this when I'm playing against him, and I suspect he thinks he's putting up a fight based on how focused I seem. It's cute.
Silly Liam. Tricks are for kids.
Yeah, silly Liam. Anyway, yeah, I do love chess.
Where to sit?
Here we go. Oh, here we go.
Alright, here we go, smoochy smooch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Recently I got the scroll for mounts.
The what now?
It's a powerful scroll. This is squirrel. It's a powerful scroll that gives you a special skill for riding mounts. I had to visit a sanctuary in the mountains to get it, where I faced riding challenges while a wise monk reviewed my technique.
Ravi, do you mean you got your driver's license?
Power up.
My driving what? No, Leaf. I told you, it's a magic scroll that gives you the skill to ride mounts. The scroll of mounts.
Pretty sure it's a driver's license.
The thing is, I crossed so many dungeons that I have quite a bit of loot, so I was thinking of getting myself a good mount.
Tell me, what would be a good mount for a Ravi Mishra?
Good question. I value adaptability over speed, really. When I travel, it's less about being in a rush and more about going to faraway lands. Sometimes inhospitable ones. I need a good, reliable mount that doesn't require a lot of maintenance. I adventure too much to spend much time on gold on the mount. Ah! Extra points if I could put a cup holder on it. That's always useful.
Can't adventure without a good cup of coffee at hand.
You know it, Leaf!
Perfect. I think I know enough now. I will proceed to give you the best mount recommendation ever.
Wow, that's bold of you. Let's raise the stakes. If your recommendation is bullshit, I will stab you in the leg and leave.
Okay. You search for the best mount suggestion in your phone. Secretariat, a celebrity racehorse who remains the undefeated champion thanks to its strict keto diet and its daily dose of scenic strolls in the beach? That's a typo.
Yeah. Prepositional error.
Bisbal the Battle Boar is a seasoned sturdy mount known for being mad thick.
I vote for Mad Thick.
And Bigotees, the regular-sized rabbit. It's a very portable mount with the cutest whiskers.
Mad Thick, Mad Thick, Mad Thick, Mad Thick. Yeah! You can't go wrong with thick.
Yes.
Oh, look at this bodacious boar.
Thick.
Bisbal, huh?
Yeah, it's even swelled with a fancy diuresis. But my phone doesn't display it properly. And by your phone, we mean this game. We can't support diuresis. We can't support diuresis, damn it. But you can let your imagination fly and imagine there's a diuresis in Bisbal. You can even be adventurous and put it over an unexpected letter. Go for it.
Yeah.
Ooh la la! A battle boar with a fancy name? Sign me up!
The name is an homage to that famous bard that sang the much more danceable version of Ave Maria. Look it up.
Okay, enough about the name. Don't get me wrong, it's cool. But I am here to look for a good mount, Leaf.
Well, look no further.
Nice.
Bisbal's is sturdy, big, and durable. Its thick skin is perfect for resisting all sorts of terrains and temperatures. It can also survive attacks and other collisions.
Such
Hmm.
stats.
You're not wrong. Look at that big boar butt. You can surely put a cup holder on there. I could fight while mounted and drink my coffee? Now that's something. Leaf, I think you nailed it here. Bisbal could very well become my mount. I'm in debt to you.
You can pay me back by taking me for a ride on your battle boar.
Okay, it's a date.
Sorry, what?
A date?
Shut up.
I mean, I just mean I'll take you on the ride on my battle board, okay? Make of it what you want. It's not like I like you or anything.
Okay. It's a date. You keep looking at pics of Bisbal while Ravi daydreams about the cool trip she'll take once she gets it. Is Ravi more than a friend? Yeah!
Hey.
Sweet!
It's not every day
Alright.
you romance your girlfriend twice.
9 to go!
Oh, we gotta be careful. We're not done. We still got two more of
We
our
still have
wacky
2 more events
adventure.
to deal with, yeah.
These wheels are on fire.
Mark! The farm, or cult headquarters.
We need we need soul.
We do need a little bit more magic. And
no,
soul.
we need soul.
We already did a farm earlier, so.
No, soul.
What is this cult worship called? Soon they'll be worshipping this booty.
Are you really going to join a cult?
Oh, let's join.
I suppose they've got food only. All the dead goats you could ever want, maybe fun ritual orgies. If you can ignore all murder and brainwash practices, then it honestly sounds like fun. It honestly sounds like fun.
Like
Right.
a fun?
What do I participate in? Ritual sacrifice, initiation rites, or cult marketing meeting?
This is where I was like, we should get soul because Aravi gives us magic each turn, so it's okay if we miss one turn of magic. We don't want to hit 25 too fast, and Aravi makes it go faster.
But this is the last week I'm going to be able to do something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't want to accidentally go too fast. But that's just my thought. We're a team. Make decisions as a team.
You see signs outside advertising for an open recruitment event for the cult. That sounds exactly like your brain of weird shit to check out.
I got this. Glory to Mothra. Welcome to the Brotherhood, new recruits, where we worship the deity of sacred secrecy and darkness. Joining our congregation has lots of perks. You'll get your own cloaks, you'll be invited to cult-sponsored dinners and networking events. And best of all, Mothra's loyal followers are given a taste of the immense secret power it wields over our universe.
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Fuck yeah, I'm in! Give me the power!
The cultists gave you a soul-binding contract you have to sign in blood. So authentic.
Oh wow! That's actually pretty cool. Yay! New outfit! This will be the perfect look for when I'm blasting motherfuckers with Mothra's secret magic. Oops. You must not have read the fine print. You can't access Mothra's power until you're promoted to acolytes. Right now, you're still unpaid initiates. But don't worry, you just have to prove yourselves to the Dark Deity at your performance review in 6 months. For now, here's a shovel. The goat pens need to be clean. Have fun. Glory to Mothra.
Over the next few days, you're tasked with cleaning goat pens, getting coffee, and washing the cloaks. Who knew being a dark magic worshipping cultist would involve so much drudgery?
Guys, I can't take it anymore. I'll be damned, literally, if I'm gonna clean up one more goat turd. Forget the performance review. There's gotta be a way to get our power over all of these things secret and hidden right now.
Swing the cultist starts by bringing them the best coffee ever using your trademark secret blend. Shh. Don't give in to the temptation of cult gossiping. Show your co-workers you really know how to keep a secret.
Ooh. That's a good secret.
Let's see, what do I want to pick?
Well, we're getting magic regardless. Okay.
The next time you go on a coffee run, you keep your mouth shut and your ears open. You run into Brother Kenny on your way.
Hey, Red. Glory to Mothra and all that. Listen, can you keep a secret? You know Brother Lenny, right? Well, I'm having an affair with his wife. There, I said it.
Ooh.
The secret was killing me, but I guess I can trust a total stranger that I just met. Anyway, see you around. All hail Mothra.
Later, while you're alphabetizing the holy text, Brother Lenny approaches you.
Hey, Red, how's it going? You promised not to spread it around. Can I tell you something juicy? I've never liked Brother Kenny. Something about him rubs me the wrong way, so last night, I stole his kidney while he slept and fed it to his least favorite goat. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? Don't judge me. Even cultists have the right to have fun.
Even later, while you're scrubbing bloodstains off the sacrificial altar, Brothers Kenny and Lenny run into each other.
Hey, Lenny, how's your wife? She's fine. Say, Kenny, you look tired. Have you been having headaches, nausea, severe abdominal pain? You should spend the day relaxing with the goats. And not do too much physical activity. Don't worry about me, I'm plenty healthy, and I recently did a lot of physical activity. And it was really good. What's going on? There are too many hee-hees in here.
I walk away for 1 second to get cookies, and I have no idea what's happening now.
You guys are being super cryptic. If someone here knows what's really going on, now would be a super amazing time to spill the beans.
Everyone looks at you, and you look right back, silently. You're a devotee of Mahadra now, no matter how much hype you lose by keeping your lips sealed.
Ah, seriously? I didn't know being in a cult that worships secret keeping with me and people would keep secrets from me.
Brothers Lenny and Kenny both nod approvingly at you, and you can feel it as an extension of Mahadra's own
Oh,
approval.
God.
It's magic.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Oh no, that's bad, that's bad.
On the road.
Alright, we need to dip our magic down a little bit.
Wedding or gas station? Which one dips magic?
Gas station!
What gas station? No, I typed out of the game by accident. Money, soul.
Why do we need to dip our magic a bit when it's almost at 25?
Because we need to get the story prompts, Mark.
Or we don't get 100%, and we'll get the basic ass ending. But one's a mystery.
May as well roll the bones.
Then I'm gonna assume mystery as well.
Yeah. We do need soul, though.
We do, but... And Robert's gonna make us go over.
Unless we dip into magic a little bit.
Yeah. I guess... I'll do the regular gas station to get soul, and then we can just rely on... Whose turn is it next? We'll rely on both Apollo and Chap to drain the magic a bit.
Yeah.
Polly, listen. Wouldn't it be funny if they called it the fart station?
Yes.
Gas stations are overpriced, full of pollutants, and their dirty bathrooms seem to invent new diseases every day.
Got the ice.
But they're a necessary evil if you want to make your car move. Welcome to the road trip life. So what do? Use the restroom.
Well, yeah, if we fill the car's tank, we'll get magic for sure.
You sit in your stall getting all your farts out when there's a knock coming from the stall to your left.
Mark, I think you should do this one.
Okay. Hey, I hate to bother you, but I need some toilet paper. I wouldn't normally do this, but, well, you see, it's a bit of a funny story.
Is the funny story that you ran out of toilet paper?
Hey, good guess. So, can I have some?
You give them a wad of toilet paper and they leave you alone for about 30 seconds.
Hey, buddy. So, funny story. I went to light a cigarette and dropped my lighter in the toilet. Could I bum a light?
You pass them a lighter and hope that'll be the end of it. It isn't.
Hey there, old buddy, old pal. Still there, huh? Must be a big shit.
You haven't let me breathe for more than 30 seconds for any shit to come out.
So, can I borrow an umbrella? I think it's going to rain later today, but I left my umbrella at home.
I'm in the bathroom. Why do I have an umbrella on me? Am I gonna shit it out?
Oh, anyway, if you can help me solve my crossword puzzle.
God.
Funny story. I've been a crossword champ since I was 12. It's kind of my thing. My strategy is doing them in public restrooms and asking whoever's in the stall next to me for help with the solutions. Genius, right? Well, now the next step for you is Wheel of Fortune puzzles. Anyway, I need to live another word for navel. Any ideas, buddy?
Amble flamble.
You suggest belly button. You also ask if they got any other favors or funny stories for you before you get back to doing your business.
Oh, I'm glad you asked. See, it's a funny story. I've been keeping a list of the back of my crossword just in case I needed anything else.
A hand passes you a crossword over the stall with a list of things in its bag. Which of these can you give the stranger? A fancy hat, feedback on the 300-page toilet-themed screenplay, a free piggyback ride. Piggyback ride is Stadima.
Fancy hat would be money.
And in the middle seems like hype.
Yeah. Out of all of them, money and stamina are the ones we can lose the most.
Given that we're gonna lose money because of a Ravi, I'll just go piggyback.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mark.
Hey, thanks, pal. You're doing me a huge solid. Just let me finish dropping this huge solid and we can get going.
Really?
Gross. What the frick is wrong with you, Shay? Honestly, you get harder and harder to narrate every day. Now am I supposed to say? Shay, piggyback the stranger they met in a public toilet into the sunset, and have anyone take me seriously?
This is great, pal, but could you go a little faster? Like at a gallop, maybe? Could you maybe whinny like a horsey?
You guide the stranger into the countryside. There you find a tea party with several other people being piggybacked.
Hey, look! It's Miss Walters Clouseau.
You said it right, Mix. At the start.
Someone on prison back says you're a stranger. We didn't think you'd make it, old friend. Hello, Sir Rockefeller. See, it's a funny story. My typical peasant horsey fell through, so I had to borrow a stranger in the bathroom to get me here. Oh, darling, so skilled at wrangling up a horsey at a moment's notice.
Oh my god.
Here, have some tea and caviar. Indulge yourself.
You probably ask for some tea, then tell you it's not for the horsies, and try to sell you on raw hay. Pass. You spend the whole afternoon piggybacking Mix Walters Clouseau around. Then let you get back to your friends at the end of the day.
Thank you so much, Shay. I really appreciate you being my good little horsey last minute. How do you feel?
Oh, God.
Bitchy and hungry after all that work with the refreshments and lost for a stand of piggybacking this much, basically got 4 soul for helping a stranger out.
Look at that artifact. Can I have
Oh,
it?
Lord.
Oh, we're about to hit
Drain
the
that
max.
magic! Drain the magic! Drain the magic! Where can we drain magic?
Shit. Maybe in the dungeon mystery? I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna have to try it.
Why do monster cars run on magic anyway? Ah, okay.
Normally, a dungeon would be a dark, scary place for people to be locked up and punished.
You got this.
But in the world of video game logic, everyone knows dungeons are just challenging labyrinths waiting to be explored. There are plenty of ways to plunder a dungeon. What's your preferred method? Grind experience, solve puzzles, fight the dungeon boss. We're gonna have to try that one. Hopefully I can conjure up some magic.
That makes the most sense for that.
Oh, yeah, I definitely need to use up some magic here. That's the goal. 99 levels of exploring the dungeon, 99 levels of exploring! You take one down and pass it around, and I'm not gonna finish this shit.
At least you went somewhere with it.
99 levels of exploring.
You reach the final boss.
Fighting slimes and solving puzzles later, you find a heavy iron door labeled Final Boss. You open the door, readying yourself for a fight. Inside you see a single skeleton sitting in an armchair doing a book of Sudokus.
What?
Where's the boss? Are you the boss?
The skeleton looks up at you over spectacles and says, "Actually, I'm the landlord."
Oh, we get to fight a landlord. That's kind of cathartic.
I can't recommend fighting me. My special moves are Call the Cots and Soup for Assault and Battery.
Seriously? But we didn't hack and slash our way through those 99 other floors to not kick some dude's ass.
Well, if it's a fight you want, you unlock. There are actually 2 final bosses that you can choose from. Due to the recession, lair rental prices have gotten pretty steep, so this dungeon has been converted into a timeshare. I'd be happy to schedule to be down with either one of my tenants for you. Who do you want to fight?
Level 69.
Dominafel, the edgy fallen angel who draws his power from their very complicated fashion choices and convoluted backstory, or Harry Dungeon Middle Manager. We're gonna have to go. What do you think?
I feel like the middle manager makes you lose mind.
Probably. Let's go for this guy. Probably be hyped to fight him. Dominifel arrives with a swell of black metal music and oil covered smell. Chap.
Cower, filthy sinners! Your damnation is sealed. I'm going to force you into submission, and there won't be a safe word.
Okay, but why? What's your motivation for being such an edgy antagonist?
I was once a servant of heaven, as devout as the rest, until I became seduced by the power of the 666 Chaos Keys. My mother, the archdemon Plethal, created the keys, using drops of my fetal blood when I was raised in a holy laboratory to become the perfect weapon.
Wait, if your mom was a demon, shouldn't you be a demon too, or at least half demon? Actually, if you were raised in a lab, how do you have a mom at all?
Don't interrupt me.
And
Anyway,
doesn't it sound a lot like Final Fantasy VII?
I said don't interrupt me. Anyway, I became obsessed with using the Chaos Keys to unlock the dimension doors, which have been sealed for centuries. Once unlocked, they would free Plathal and bring her power to its zenith. And she and I will rule this land of filthy sinners.
No, wait, how can your mom be locked behind 666 separate doors? And how'd she access a lab to make you at all if she's imprisoned?
Ah, shut up! You sound just like the angels in heaven right before they threw me out for expositing on my confusing backstory 24/7.
I don't get it.
No question. Why do you wear so many belts, bro? They're not holding up pants or anything, so aren't they kind of pointless?
My beautiful leather belts are the entire point. Their edginess gives me power. You wouldn't understand.
Wait, you get your power from your belts? What happens if we cut them off? You grab a pair of scissors and find out it means that Domino loses all their powers and dies. Sweet. Lost 4 mind, but gained 4 height. Oh my god.
We need to take care of mine. We need to take care of mine now.
And magic went
Oh,
up.
but our magic's up!
Yeah,
No!
so I'm kind of your
what are
last...
the options? What are the options?
Kind of your last hope at this point, huh?
What are the options?
Alright, a little bit
Gain
of
magic? No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Con.
Nerds unite.
Oh, no.
Go to the con, chap. Let's go.
Well, we're all
Alright.
Ah.
That's fitting, though.
Nothing happens.
Oh god. This is the second event then.
As you're driving, you pass a familiar computer boy, calculaster, walking around with a strange device in his hands.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hey, calculator. What you got there? Some kind of high-tech football?
Alright, here I go. Hello, friend Scott. This is actually a device I invented to detect weak spots in the edges of our dimension where we might be able to cross into others. Friend Joy has alluded to me that there are other pocket dimensions clinging to the edges of our own, places which will defy all science and logic. These realms are surely impossible, but if I found one, think of the strange plants that likely grow there. I could study them. Then today's your lucky day, Cal. We're following this map to a magical pocket dimension right now. Error. Holy shit, what?
You wanna come with us, bro? You can do your science when we go on an adventure.
If you have a map to the dimension, I would be foolish not to accept your offer, but I must ask, will this be a safe adventure? Sure, totally. We've got Chav in charge of safety, and he knows all the safety rules of interdimensional travel, don't you, Boo?
You're screwed. You absolutely do not. But you'd better put Cal at ease by pretending you do. You decide to tell him, aka make up, the #1 rule of interdimensional travel, which is... do not alter the course of that reality's timeline by introducing them to Shrek. Or never ever fall in love.
Soul would be the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So would top be mind?
Maybe we could gain mind, but lose magic by trying to conjure him, maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, we'll give it a shot. Wait, really? I knew Shrek was one of the greatest films ever made, but is it that big of an interdimensional deal? Yes, Shrek plays a surprisingly large role in the course of history and societal norms.
What?
For example, did you know that our timeline wasn't even meant to have a Shrek franchise?
What?
Mark?
No way! I can't imagine life without Shrek!
And yet, such a life was almost our destiny until an interdimensional traveler brought a DVD copy of Shrek 2 into our realm.
The best one of Shrek.
I'd have to agree with you on that.
This threw the monster realm into a frenzy, and diehard Shrek fans worked tirelessly to reverse engineer what the original Shrek must have been about. At first, it was a beautiful collective effort to capture the magic of the original film. But the taste of success was addictive. The Shrek internet hive mind became drunk with power and continued. Slow down,
Sorry.
please. To date, there are over 60 films in the Shrek cinematic universe with no signs of stopping.
Holy shit!
60.
Wow.
That's gonna be Final Fantasy with all the games.
There we go. Some theorize that there is a limit to how many iterations of Shrek can exist in a liminal space. Meaning that with every mediocre Shrek sequel we create, we bring our world one step closer to total entropy and chaos.
Huh?
Shit, how do you know so much about this, Calculaster? I'm inextricably connected to the internet at all times. I know more about Shrek than I ever wanted to know.
That face, though.
I know, right?
Calculus knows about Shrek as love.
You lose 3 hype, but gain 3 mind, knowing you must
Okay,
withhold
alright,
your passion
okay. We'll
for
take.
Shrek on this
we'll take-
adventure.
We're
We'll take-
balancing, we're balancing, we're balancing. But we still have too much magic.
Yeah.
We can manage that at the rest stop. Actually,
Yeah, you're right.
we have the rest stop, so we can prolong this a little bit longer. If we all go to the car, or at least 3 of us go to the car.
Yeah.
Yay, a con! It's the perfect place to be your authentic nerdy self without fear of judgment. Ain't that the goddamn truth?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look who...
There are cosplayers, merch vendors, panels, gaming tournaments, overpriced food. So much to do, so little time. What activity do you want to try out?
Actually, I think I remember seeing someone play this part, and they picked the video game tournament, and there is an option you pick to lose magic. I just don't remember which one it is, but yeah.
Then let's do it then. Join the gaming tournament.
Alright. You find your friend Zoe checking out a poster for an esports tournament happening at the con.
Hi, guys. Hey, guys. In between the Dragon Heat Fighters XXX Esport Tournament 2 is a cash prize.
Sports!
Wow, they put sports on computers now? The future is amazing! I've never played this game, but I'll give it a try.
Man. Scott and Zoe enter the tournament. She gets knocked out in round 3, but Scott is still going strong.
He's incredible. He's put on such unpredictable combos that the pros can't keep up.
Thanks! My strategy is just hitting random buttons and hoping for the best. It's worked out really well so far.
Me with fighting games.
Somehow Scott makes it all the way to the final match. He's up against Igor Kalashnikov, the Dragon Heat Fighters reigning champion.
Alright.
Shit, Scott's in trouble. Igor's a freaking juggernaut.
Water, hang on.
Okay, that's fine. You got time.
No, I was just taking a swig.
He was biologically manufactured by the USSR to dominate every video game tournament on the planet and bring in pride to Mother Russia.
So it's like the Olympics.
Seriously? Didn't the USSR end like decades ago?
Did it? Asks Igor disinterestedly. After all of his button-pressing fingers have washboard abs. I did not notice. I was too busy destroying puny Americans at video games.
Literally, how does that make sense?
Igor ignores. Igor ignores her to mean mug Scott. I must break you, dog, he spits. I will crush you to bone meal for destroying Soviet Russia, you capitalist scum. I'm turning Scottish.
He's becoming Shrek. Quick, get All-Star.
Sorry, bro.
Did I break the USSR? Bro, I had no idea. Sometimes when I become Wolf Scott, I break things without realizing it. Sorry if I broke your thing.
The only apology I will accept is your blood in my superior gamer hands. Prepare to perish. Pressing random buttons won't save Scott this time. Quick, think of a way to help him win the tournament.
I go conjure the spirit of the
Conjure
great
the spirit.
warrior.
Yep.
Yep, that's the one.
Oh yeah, you use magic for that. Okay.
Yeah, we need to use up magic a little bit. We gotta prolong this a little bit.
Yes, the Mongols were mighty, and Khan's grandkids defeated Russia in the past. You use 4 magic, summoning Genghis Khan's spirit into Scott's body. Oh, this ought to be good.
Whoa!
Whoa, this is different. When did I get alive again? And why am I so hairy?
Classic.
Haha, let me guess. Chap summoned the spirit of Genghis Khan to possess Scott and help him win the esports tournament. Classic.
That's a very on-the-nose guess.
You get used to Chap's bullshit after a while.
True story.
Okay, Genghis, we've got about 30 seconds before the start of the round. Got any questions?
I have two. What is esports and how do I participate?
You're setting yourself up for disappointment.
What? Oh boy, okay. You have a controller that connects to a screen and controls the movements of your characters. You use your character to fight Igor's character and win. Got it?
Yes, but I have follow-up questions. What's a controller? What's a screen? And why is a talking squid with breasts explaining this to me? Oh my God, Scott is gotta be like the dumbest piece of shit in this game.
Yeah,
Oh,
but he's possessed right now, and he's a good boy.
Mm-hmm. He's a good boy. He's just the stereotypical jock.
Yeah.
Frig it! I'm gonna use my Eldritch powers to plant 100 years of world history and video game expertise into your brain. Hold still!
Why didn't we just do that before with Scott?
I don't know. Zoe touches Scott/Genghis's forehead with her tentacle, and he screams like he's being burned alive. Neat.
Oh, I got it.
I understand now. The ultimate esports strategy is smashing all the buttons randomly until you win.
That was the most deadpan I understand now I've ever heard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, you guys went to the moon? As in the moon in the fucking sky?
Oh my god. No time to talk about that. The competition begins, and Genghis whips Igor's ass with his button-mashing skills. What?
I love it so much.
Hey, bros, I don't really know what just happened, but I think we went to the moon. Also, won money for the nice judges over there. Clutch time!
Look at that artifact. Can I have it?
God.
Just enough to stay afloat.
We're gonna have to get in the car and just train it a little bit.
Well, Mark needs to go for his romance ending, so Mark is the only exception. Mark gets to go to the benches.
So we're one off from the target of magic now.
I'm okay.
Correct, and Arabi's ability will no longer kick into play here.
Okay, good. I was wondering about that.
So once we...
Such peace and quiet.
Okay.
Alright, so cautious planner.
Cautious planner across the board.
Just do
Yes.
one thing.
Okay.
You can do it.
It'll be easier to balance it out now. Due to Ravi not
Yeah.
throwing magic at us.
Yeah.
Plus, we just need one more event now.
And Mark's going for the romance. Here we go.
I only have one choice left.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Projects? Well, don't laugh, but sometimes I wonder, what if I wrote something myself? Like, I love devouring literature, so what if I vomited a bit of it too? Imagine! Barf!
Keep talking.
What would your novel be about?
I don't know yet. I thought of several ideas, but I'm not sure yet. I sort of tend to avoid genre fiction myself, so I'd probably do the same for my own stuff. I've read some kick-ass genre fiction, but oftentimes I find it focuses so much on adhering to tropes and conventions. Sure, some amazing novels dare to go beyond all that, but most of the time it bores me a bit. Like, I respect it, but it's not my thing.
Makes total sense.
Valid.
And please, spare me the obvious metaphors that go for a message that is thrown at your face with the subtlety of a brick. Good literature doesn't pretend to give you answers. It asks questions for you to ruminate about. And don't get me started on the characters. You know what Mama likes about them novel characters?
For them to be hot?
No, I mean, yes, but the most important thing is for them to be relatable.
Mama like it.
Give me beautiful, complex, flawed characters that I can connect with,
But also make them hot.
but also make them hot. So much ideas of what I want in a novel, so little ideas of what the actual novel should be. Care to spare a girl some novel ideas, my friend?
As the sexy, brooding, cynical chain smoker who survives a city riddled by crime while reluctantly helping people in need. For money.
No.
Intimacy coordinator that's so good at their craft, they're now on a journey to reconnect with their own intimacy in a way that's less intellectual.
Ooh, that would be good.
The gods gift everyone powerful magic rectangles that can connect all monster kind. But what if they made monster kind lonelier than ever?
The middle ground seems like the best option to me.
Yes.
That's actually a really good idea, Boo. I'm legit surprised.
Thanks?
Like, intimacy is a subject I find super interesting. It sort of transcends sex or love. It's incredibly universal, undeniably relatable. I have to do extensive research on the work of intimacy coordinators to be faithful to the character. But at the same time, I can draw a lot from personal experience. It's a lovely mix. And I could write it in a way that doesn't pack obvious answers. An exploration of intimacy from someone who needs to balance their technical expertise with their subjective expertise. I should aim for people who reflect on their own relationship with intimacy.
You rock.
Red, you're a fucking genius.
Before, I can't confirm or deny that statement.
You dog. Listen, I think this could be it. I'm gonna explore this idea further once we're back from this road trip. Would you be up for reading the manuscript and tossing some feedback at me?
Sure thing.
We could even exchange notes on intimacy. And so, okay, this is yours.
And so you spent the night exchanging notes on intimacy. It was incredibly edifying and arousing. The best combination. Helping your friends can be fun. Is Polly one?
Yes.
Could I say that I love the warning that it's like, warning, some romances mentions that you're going downtown on the character. And I'm like, nice.
Alright.
Okay.
Before we go.
This is we're gonna get the last
Okay, wait, did magic drop freeze? I could have sworn it said
Yes, yeah, we had to lower it a bit, Mark.
Mark, where were you?
Here, but obviously not paying attention.
Here,
Brandon
but
is
also not here, apparently.
Let's take this slow.
All right.
Alright, well, we're definitely gonna get the last one here, so.
All right.
Who wants to be a millionaire?
I do.
Rest in peace, Regis.
By the way, fun fact I actually found out earlier today. Apparently, they wanted Richard Dawson originally to host Millionaire on the ABC, and he declined.
Jesus, yeah, no, I don't think I would imagine Richard Dawson doing something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is, but okay.
He was the first host of Family Feud.
1970.
Dawson Feud was the best.
Yeah. Now that you've ringed my bells, yeah, I agree.
I don't know where to go.
Go for the Mirage, why not?
Okay.
It's probably just a mirage. Are we there yet?
No.
I knew I should have fast traveled.
Shut up.
Tell me to shut up.
I'm not talking to you.
I know, I'm in character.
Whoa. What is this place? I had to. Is it even real?
Okay.
This looks
A location this nonsensical could easily just be the product of a dehydrated, overheated brain. But half of the weird shit you do and see on the daily could fall into that category too, so who's to say? One thing's for sure, you're gonna explore this strange place. Where do you go? Wise Talking Bush. The oasis of 1,000 Scots. Or Mirage Town.
Well, I don't know if we want to lose my mind.
Yeah, I don't think we want to do that right now.
Maybe talk to the bush?
The Bush talks!
My fellow Americans.
Alright, are we good? Alright, let's go visit George W. then, I guess.
Oh, God. That'd be a headache. You and your friends check out the Mirage. It's full of gorgeous oases, flying pigs, unproblematic tweeter feeds, not Twitter, tweeter, And other things that will never exist.
Okay.
Polly, listen.
Check me out, Polly. There's a bush making noises near that Eric. That's a camel with 16 humps.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
That camel puts a lot of DBD.
Hi kids, I'm Counselor Floral Talking Bush.
Smooth.
Oh, neat! A wise talking magical bush! I was wondering when we run into one of these.
Are you sure it's not just Counselor Flodge disguised as a bush?
Nah, I don't think this is Flodge. It wouldn't make sense for him to be out here anyway.
Lame.
Like, why would Flodge wear a bush disguise and sit in the middle of a desert for no reason? That'd be incredibly sad and lame.
Hey, if I was Flodge, which I'm not, it wouldn't be sad or lame of me, of him, to dress up as a bush alone in the middle of the desert. It'd be an admirable commitment to the noble art of camouflage. Commit to the things you love isn't sad or lame, it's brave and cool.
Whoa! Wow, that is wise. You're right, Polly. This is an all-knowing talking bush.
Of course I am. If you want, I can use my wise magic bush powers to answer your questions about the secrets of the universe.
Asking for money. That's what I would do.
That sounds awesome! Guys, we have one chance to ask a super smart question. We gotta make it count.
For $1 million, here's your question.
Yeah, then bruh.
I never said anything about there being a limit on the questions.
Nope, we only get one. Them's the fucking rules. Chad, what should we ask the Counselor Floral Talking Bush?
Use this opportunity to solve MonsterKind's biggest unsolved mystery, how planes work. Or, ask the bush for its bank account password.
So bottom is money. So you gain money. So the bottom one is you gain money, lose soul. Top one, gain mind but lose hype because that sounds like you're learning, but it's also boring.
Yeah, we have more soul to lose.
So bottom.
Yeah, I would say the bottom. I don't know the answer to that question.
Translation, it doesn't want to give them the password. But I thought you knew all the secrets of the universe. Did you just lie to us, bro? That is so uncool.
Wow, typical magical flora, lying to gain our trust and being unable to deliver on its promises. It's just like the time I ate those mushrooms that promised to teach me the secrets of the universe, but all I learned is that tripping in a porta potty in Vermont is not fun.
Oof.
Okay, fine, I do admit that I do know my bank password, but I don't feel comfortable sharing it with strangers.
But is anyone truly a stranger to an all-knowing bush who knows everyone and everything in all of space and time?
I guess not, but...
Look, dude, if you're not actually an omnipotent bush in the middle of a mirage in the desert, just say so. We won't judge you. To your face.
But I am an omnipotent bush. Fine, if you must know, my bank password is passwordy.
Blame.
Okay.
Good
All
old
right.
passwordy.
That was easy.
Generic password.
Wow, that's the least secure password you've ever heard. Also, it looks like this bank account only has 20 bucks in it. Womp, womp.
Well, an all-knowing magical talking bush happens to have the same salary as a summer camp counselor, which is not high.
What use does a magic bush have for money anyway?
Lottery tickets.
Take that money off your hands for you and be on our way.
Fine, but you really believe I'm a talking bush now, don't you? My clever deduction of my own bank account password proved it.
Absolutely, bro. You convinced me.
Then I got you. It was me, Counselor Flodge, all along. You used to come to the incredible power of my camouflage.
Yep, you sure fooled us, buddy. Good job.
You leave a little bit richer and a little more soulless. And by that, I mean you have +5 money and -5 soul than you started with.
I forgot about the double because of Mark talking to Polly.
Yeah. This is the last week we have of this, though.
Yeah.
We're gonna be cutting this one really close for sure.
Yeah.
What do we got? What are the options?
Okay,
Alright.
We can get our
walk
magic.
there,
We can get our magic we need.
Yeah,
or
Get the
regular.
magic. Get the magic, Mark.
get the magic.
Alright, so while
It's safe now. It's safe.
Aravi, where's X?
Me and someone else's problem.
Welcome to the land of 6 shooters, outlaws, wild stallions, and 10-gallon hats.
This town ain't
You've always
built
wanted to
for
be a real
the
cowboy,
bogus.
or at least the kind of cowboy they show on TV, and now's your chance. So, what are you gonna do, partner? We can either duel at high noon, visit the saloon, or visit the horses.
We're dueling.
No.
We're dueling at high noon.
This village is filled with cowboys showing off the big irons on their hips like they're just begging for a high noon shoot-off. But more importantly, it's filled with cute horses. You see brown horses, black horses, speckled horses, horses that probably Scott are siphoning magic from. Oh, wait.
I can explain. Oh, it's just you. Sorry, Red. I thought you were a cowboy here to duel us for fucking with this horse.
Well, in this case, Red would actually be a cowgirl, but whatever. Which begs the question of why Polly and Scott are fucking with a cowboy's horse. Well, we're low on gas, but nobody can give us directions to the nearest gas station. Actually, yes, they could, they just didn't want to. What? But I thought your car had horsepower, right? So let's just get power for the car straight from the horses.
Can you believe it worked? We just got some free 5 magic with no consequences.
Hey! You're a cowboy shout. What in tarnation are you doing to Cheddar Biscuit?
Cheddar biscuit.
Yep, spoke too soon.
That guy looks mad. Polly, what do we do?
Same as always, blame someone else.
Good idea.
Red did it! I saw the whole thing!
Like, a way to throw me under the bus, girl.
I'll do it. And I reckon you and me got a problem, Red. Draw your gun and duel me at high noon if you ain't yellow-bellied.
Great, it looks like you're not getting out of this without a duel, so you better suggest a duel, you have a chance at winning. Alright, let's see. Turn your backs on each other, walk 10 paces away, and just keep walking. Start new lives, never look back. Or, classic duel to the death, but replace the duel to the death part with...
We don't have soul for that. Go for the
We
top.
don't have
No,
soul.
no,
Go for the
wait,
top.
stop.
Okay. Hold everything. Hold everything.
Because I feel like the top one is Stadma because we're walking
Oh.
and we're 6 and we lose 5.
Okay,
So,
so
we'll
the,
be literally hanging on a thread if we do that.
yeah, but it's
And then truth or dare.
Mark. Don't do anything yet.
I'm not.
Okay.
But now the question I have is, if we lose all our stamina, does that mean it's an automatic loss?
No, we'll
Well-
be left with 1 because it's 5. That's what I'm saying. That we'll
Yeah.
then go with Stadma. Do we feel 100% confident that the bottom one is soul? Because it could be hype.
Well, I'm not.
Truth or dare?
Because it's not really hype. It's kind of boring that you would do truth or dare instead of shooting.
I see where you're coming. Okay, then the bottom would make sense in this case.
Does it?
We'll either be dangling on a thread or have just enough hype to keep on going for the time being.
Yeah, it's not as exciting, so that would be hype.
What? But truth or dare is not near as exciting as a regular duel to the death. It ain't even a duel at all.
I agree that Truth or Dare doesn't quite pack the same 5 hype as 2 cowboys quick drawing in the desert. But Red kept the word classic in the name, so by law, they're technically the same.
Can't argue with that. Let the truth or dare duel begin. In round 1, the cowboy gets you to admit that you went to bed until you were 13. Rough start. Okay. Fuck my life right now. You tell him about daring him to lick a mescaline cactus. He then dares you to bare knuckle box the purple fairies flying around his head. We point out that you can't do that because he's hallucinating them, but you lose a point anyway. It's looking bleak, but then inspiration hits you. You dare the cowboy to shoot himself in the leg.
Normally, I'd think that shooting myself in the leg is a pretty dumb idea. But I don't want to lose. And I didn't get to shoot anything earlier, so why not?
The cowboy shoots himself in the leg and quickly remembers why not. Fatal blood loss. Good work, bro! You live another day.
Or at least until Scott and I somehow endanger your life with our antics again.
Yeah, or just a thought. You and Scott could do your best to, I don't know, not do.
Yeah.
Unlikely. Now let's go. We've got a road trip to survive. Barely.
Ooh, this
I'm
seat is
freaking out because of a score. Okay.
Alright.
There's just me and Apollo left.
Yeah.
The Wig Museum or 90s?
90s action movie city.
I went first in this round, right?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So me and Shay have to bring it home to get the ending.
Alrighty.
Okay. We have money.
Mhm.
So if I go here and lose money, we'll still be safe.
That's
Because
right.
It's 5. So
Mhm.
I will go here to lose money.
Dooby-dooby-doo. Driving carelessly, no nothing. This is it.
Oh no!
What?
I'm the one that has to do the third one?
This is it.
Previously on The Coven, now streaming exclusively on BTFLG Glitch Flicks. I misread that.
Well, I'm glad Tab read that one, honestly.
Oh, Gerard. Go ahead, chat.
You've broken my heart, you merciless witch! We're through, and I'll never help you with anything again!
New is definitely up to something. Since it's disquieting the universe, and since we're near the season finale, it makes us for one of our big bads to pull some shit.
duty calls.
Then it looks like I need to figure out what he's doing and stop him. I just need some intel. All the clues are pointing to this bar, and meeting shady characters at dive bars is a tired and true trope. This must be where I'll find answers.
Reopen at the Midnight Cantina, a popular bar for villains, knaves, and ne'er-do-wells, and occasionally the heroes that hunt them.
Hello, barkeep. Tell me, have you seen any shady characters here lately?
Who wants to read the bartender?
Everyone who drinks here is shady toots.
Ow, says the bartender.
I guess you could start with a weird ghost and werewolf doing shots over there.
Wait, a ghost and a werewolf? No, please, it can't be.
Hey, it's Joy! How's it going, bro? Why do I shut my nose?
Hey, boo.
Actually, it's giving me an into you. We're on our way to a magic pocket dimension, and magic's sort of your thing, yeah? You should come with us.
Ugh, I know what dimension you're talking about, and I am not going there. Not after what happened last time.
Wait, what happened last night? Did I miss that part of the previously on section?
So we all saw that together then.
Yeah, I know.
Just as a man in a dark cloak shows up,
Give me the whiskey.
he says to the bartender.
Make it quick. I don't have much time before Lord New needs me to return.
Hold up, are you one of New's henchmen? You have to tell me what he's up to.
You're wasting your time, hero. I'll never tell you the details of Lord New's big plot that's taking place next week at...
Ah, chew! Ah, it burns! I forgot how hard this takes shots of your nose.
Dude.
It's okay, bud. You'll get it next time. Try taking this next one with your ear.
Stop it, both of you! Your stupid antics are ruining the gritty urban fantasy vibe of this interrogation!
It's obvious Joy isn't gonna relax as she finishes her saving the world bullshit, so maybe she should speed this along by getting this guy to spill the beans. If he's
Here we go.
If he's not spilling the beans, you may need to do it for him. Flip the table to spill the beans he's eating. Waterboarding might be too much here for you, so what about snowboarding? Okay.
Stamina is higher.
Yeah, so the top one is... Yeah, that's true. Snowboarding is hype. So, top one then.
Yeah. Yep. Yep, got it. Let's go.
What? Spill the beans? It's just an idiom, Shay. Not a literal...
Too much talking, not enough table flipping.
You probably Scott flip the table. Yeet! The shitty guy's beans fly everywhere.
Is this me?
Yeah.
No, my beans!
He cries.
How could you? My daily beans are the one thing I get to look forward to in this world. My life of crime. dodging heroes and death at every corner. The only thing that made it worth it were those delicious legumes. And now they're ruined!
You got that right, motherfucker. And if you don't start spilling the beans now, we're gonna spill your beans forever. Every night when you open your beloved beans, thinking you're safe, we'll be there. And we're gonna dump your beans all over the floor.
It reminds me of Life is Strange.
You wouldn't.
Of course I would. Look at me. Look into my eyes. I'm fucking crazy.
I love this so much.
Ugh, fine! You wanna know what Lord News plans so bad? Ask Gerard, the necromancer.
Wait, Gerard? How did he get caught up in this?
Who knows? Who cares? We got the guy to spill the dumb secret. Now you're free to come to the pocket dimension with us.
No! A hero's work is never done. And even if it were, I already told you I'm not going. You'll just see about that. After a short commercial break. Proactive, buy now at this hotline phone number. We find our intrepid, often irritated protagonist standing outside her evil ex's lair. Okay, you can do this, Joy. If the whole world's at stake, Gerard will have to agree to help you, right? 10 minutes of begging later.
No.
Come on, Gerard. Let's think about it. I know we've had our issues, but...
Our issues? You cheated on me, you heartless harlot! And I told you I'd never help you with anything again! It was even in the previously on.
But this is bigger than you and me. This is the fate of the whole world. Of the world. The world you live in, I might add.
This is so typical. You only ever come around when you need something.
I don't come around any other time because you made it explicitly clear you never wanted to see me again.
Hey, Joy! Is now a bad time? No? Cool. You coming to the magic dimension with us or what?
Seriously?
Are you serious? You couldn't have come at a worse time.
It's never a good time for you, is it, Joy? Everyone has to abide by your fucking schedule. Look, you told me to think about it. Well, I did. And I don't want to feel a thing anymore. I'm tired of begging for the things that I want, which is for you to leave! So get lost!
Damn, if Joy can't get Gerard to help her save the world, she's gonna be super cranky. You better help these two reach a compromise. Right, team.
Well, the bottom one's hype again. And hype is clearly the wrong answer because that's our lowest stat, so it has to be top. By proxy.
Be mind over hype. That's what we're saying, that this one's mind over hype?
Yep.
Alright. Gerard, teaming up with numberable betrayal ready evil ex Joy will give you unlimited fuel to complain brag about how miserable your life is. Think about it.
Got it.
That's true. Teaming up with Joy would make me feel pretty miserable.
Hey!
Totes. Joy kinda sucks, right?
Hey!
I bet spending time with her will give you oodles of emo credit and inspire lots of sad poem.
True. I was finally beginning to feel the tender touch of happiness on my tortured soul, which is terrible for my poetry. This could rectify that.
Whatever. Does this mean you'll help me stop new?
Fine. He building some kind of death ray to shatter the planet or whatever. He came to me a few days ago asking for a necromancy spell powerful enough to resurrect the planet afterwards and rebuild it in his image.
And you gave it to him?
Yes. I figured it'd fuck you over specifically.
Thanks for that. Did you ever consider that helping you destroy the planet might frick you over too?
Don't get shitty with me. You just love tormenting me, don't you, Joy? When will it be enough for you?
This is going well! After another commercial break about Toyotas, Gerard and Joy are deep in the throes of battle with New, but it's not going well.
Give it up, Joy. You and your weepy boy toy are no match for me. Soon this world will be shattered, then reglazed and renewed in my image.
Stay strong, Gerard. We can still defeat him if we work together.
No, just forget it. I can think of no better way to go than bleeding out in the arms of the woman I love to hate. So long and good night, Joy. When I get to hell, I'm gonna write so many poems about how much you suck.
Also, note the Helena reference.
I said, hi, Al.
Gerard, please stay with me. I never got to say that I.
Bye, Joy. Someone took out your popcorn for the big fight. Did we miss anything important?
So, Joy, after you defeat me with the magic of friendship, whatever, will you be ready to come to the pocket dimension with us?
How do you guys keep finding me? Is this a curse? Am I being cosmically punished for something?
What's going on? Are you pulling that move where you get help from unexpected allies at the last moment? What a pathetic last-ditch effort.
It's going. We're actually reaching the end of the stream now.
Trust me, New, Polly, Scott, and Shay aren't my allies, nor will there be any help whatsoever.
You just say about that! Help Joy defeat New once and for all! Unless someone returns in a contrived plot twist. But literal Deus Ex Machina by renting a mechanical crane and tying Scott to it. You can defeat New by fighting. You must pray. What is with the snowboarding? So this is this a money hype? So so our money's 12, so we gotta get the Ex Machina.
Yeah, this was literally a gimme.
Yeah.
All the way through.
Great plan! Soon you've acquired a crane and tied your favorite hairy himbo to it! He called him a himbo!
Over, you pathetic excuse for bitch. Perhaps I'll let you live in my new world if you surrender to me now.
Cringe. No, I won't give up. I can still defeat you with...
Werewolf tied to a crane?
Yes! Wait, what? You tried to crane around fucking me with Scott. Scott might not be a bona fide god in a machine, but he's an effective blunt weapon.
Oh, ow! Oh, this is painful and annoying. You win this time, Joy. But I'll be back to destroy this pathetic planet some other time.
That really worked. What a narratively unsatisfying conclusion to our story.
Gerard, you okay? I thought you bled out.
Nah, I'm okay. I look dramatic, like, in a cool way.
I guess.
Yep.
Ha! We saved you, Joy. Now you have to come to the pocket dimension with us.
I told you I'm not going there. It's a dimension my coven accidentally created in the previous adventure, okay? I'd rather just put the whole thing behind me.
Of course you would. Typical Joy. Throwing away her old toys. You call yourself a hero walking around saving the world, then you turn a blind eye to the destruction that you leave in your wake?
Oh no. I do that, don't I?
Joy said doo-doo.
Oh my god.
I hate you all. I guess I should check on that dimension. Polly, Scott, Shay, if you're going there, I suppose I'll join you.
Alright! You team up with Joy and manage to save the world along the way. You gain 5 magic.
Oh shit.
Season
Season finale!
You are the true protagonist of the Coven's latest episode. Woo!
Nice.
Wigs of every color, shape, and style from afro to updo are on display here. You never knew there was such a rich history to artificial hair. There are plenty of things to check out in the museum. You decide to waste our money. You stop at the gift shop because nothing says perfect road trip souvenir like a discounted wig. What the frick?
Oh my god.
Welcome to the wonderful wig shop of fantastic follicles where all your dreams can come true.
Oh, cool. Ooh. Last night I tried to have the sub sandwich and I ate and the sandwich kept happening. Forever. Can you make that dream come true? Please? Please? With some bacon on top?
No. It was, a figure of speech. It's a bit superlative to my taste, but I'm required by contract to say it to every customer.
What?
It's super what?
Look, we just sell wigs, that's about it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Huh.
What about my drink for last Tuesday? I was honored that one. Can you make that one come true?
Shay, choose a week so we can leave before our good boy gets even more entangled in his own confusion.
Copy that! The cool squirrel, the spaghetti, I want this one!
The showstopper!
We only sell those to people who are certified magical warriors fighting for justice. So, are you a certified magical warrior fighting for justice? Maybe?
I'm about to go on my lunch break, so I'm gonna deem that answer good enough. Bye. After paying 5 money, you put on your new wig and you're suddenly enveloped in bright fuchsia light. You raise into the air, you can feel your body changing, becoming more powerful. Joy emits energy from the cosmos. Your outfit changes to match you do. It's like a sailor uniform, but pinker and sluttier with frilly thigh-high socks.
Awesome, bro.
You look amazing, Shay. You're like a sexy, powerful astronaut just enough for my attention to keep an audience hooked for several seasons.
No, Scott, in this look, I'm no longer Shay. I'm Miraculous Shay, the magical protector of Uranus.
Naughty. So you're drawing your magic power from Uranus. Oh man, that is going to be a branding nightmare.
You think they went off because Uranus power is so explosive that it should only be used at #1 emergencies. Or should I say, #2 emergencies. Okay, I'll stop, I promise. But your short affair with the soldier showstopper is still giving you 5 magic. God bless Uranus.
Alright, it's up to me to finish this up.
Mm-hmm.
We have 36 magic! Oh, well, we lose like 5 of money. There,
Yeah.
So we should be clutching it. Big brain forever. I missed that.
You know what people call that driving a Robbie?
Yeah, we'd be really cutting it tight, wasting the money.
Yeah. You pull into what you think is a gas station, but honestly, this could be a space station for all you know.
Got the ice.
Seriously, this place is high-tech as hell. Do they even service regular vehicles? Well, only one way to find out. What do? We're gonna go to the store.
Yep.
You head to the gas station store to do a bit of shopping. You don't find your typical drugstore snacks and drinks, though. Browsing these aisles feels like you fell into some kind of bizarre electro supermarket from a distant future.
Whoa.
Yeah, Mark.
Bros, check it out, they got free HTTP cookies for every customer. There's so many flavors, they even have third party and secure. No peanut butter though.
Well, any consumer will have to sign a consent form to try sounds like a good time. You're interested in the tracker cookies? Asks the robot cashier. I've got an even better deal for you. Look at our premium smartwatches.
Wow, these watches are smart, you say? Technology really has come a long way.
Indeed, this watch can text, make calls, surf the web, enslave you to the robot overlords, and even track your heart rate. Wait, back up. What was that you just said? Oh yes, you heard right. With its prime technology, these watches can track your heart rate by using light to measure your pulse.
Neat. That little buddy's inside me, puppy love like a champion 24/7. I was going to ask you what I was doing there. Go, Heart, go!
Well, you definitely can't afford a smartwatch. You suggest buying this instead.
Larry Potato Chip.
Super Future Skater Robot Dinosaurs Max Magazine. Are you sure you want this? You're pretty sure you outgrew Super Future Skater Robo Dinosaurs Max Magazine when you were like 15.
Bro! Is that supposed to do shirt up the magazine? Can I borrow it when you're done?
I love how you just ignored the acronym.
Immediately ignored it. It was like, ah, oh, that shit.
Not even trying.
Bring it around, okay?
That's such a good issue. Check out the interviews. They did a Q&A with Skatosaurus Rexatron and a guy we think was Tony Hawk. Okay, apparently this magazine is a babe maggot, so you pay 5 money for it. There are plenty of articles to read. 10 robo-dinosaurs that are so fucking cool. Sickest skateboard tricks to do in bed. Spoiler, it's the million grab.
I'm sorry, what?
12 hair colors that'll make your stepmom hate you. 12 robo-dinosaurs that are even cooler than the ones that are on the other list. Fuck, this is the peak of modern journalism. You read the articles aloud to your friends. The next hour of the road trip flies by with your dramatic, engaging narration. Seriously, from one narrator to another, you did great. Are you classically trained? Take 5 hype. Last push.
Alright.
There's no need to go to the benches, no need to go to the bus, no need to go to the board. It's the car or noodle stand.
Let's just all go to the car and then do cautious so we can make sure that the stats stay up. Just, you know,
Sure.
relevant.
Okay.
Sure.
I'll
Yeah,
do
we're
it.
all going to the car.
We have 36 magic. We could drain from it, but safely.
Let's find somewhere cozy.
I'm not sure where to go.
Oh.
Just choose one thing. You can do
Okay,
it.
good. Leaf goes first.
I swear, sir, I'll have your money soon. I just need more. Oh, it's just you. Please ignore that outburst. Are you gonna make a trade?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi.
There's a magical canister.
Postcard from your mom.
Wait, you're wait, you're gonna treat Soul?
Yeah, we don't need it.
But that could wouldn't that game over us? Or is it when this moment is over?
It's when the moment's over.
Got it. You would know, you've seen the game over screen.
What could go wrong?
Yep, just barely.
Oh shit, dude.
Wow, man.
Would you not give me a heart attack?
That's why I kind of.
That's the closest thing I've seen you do to a high wire act.
Jesus,
Sure,
why
choice.
would you give me a heart attack like that? In all of our relationships, this is the first time you've given me a heart attack.
Oh, great choice.
What a way to do it.
It's pretty funny. News proceeds to tell you the most fucked up soul-withering anecdote you've ever heard.
Seen you died.
And none of the children survived. Good times. Anyway, enjoy your purchase.
Ugh, so many
Alright,
choices.
cautious
And you get-
planner. Cautious.
Whoa,
Cautious,
whoa.
cautious.
Easy now, chat. Easy now.
I was just moused over that by coincidence.
Okay.
All right. So cautious.
Yep.
Oh,
Dink.
morning magic. Oh,
Night is
Alright,
young.
cautious.
Such peace and quiet.
Okay. Wait, there's something else.
Doink. Doink. Doink.
Hell
Doink.
yeah!
Let's go.
100% magic! Yeah, boy!
yay!
Vroom vroom, bitches! RoadTrip comes to an end.
You cross the magic portal and end up in a whimsical land full of magic.
Ooh.
Apparently, these domains were created by a powerful spell years ago. What was the purpose of that spell? To imprison an ancient evil? To produce a source of power? To build a very big storage room? You may never know.
You could ask someone that made it.
You only know one thing for sure. You're here now, and you're ready for a big adventure. This is where your road trip ends, but a whole new journey begins. Good thing you have the best adventurer of all with you, Aravi. She knows how to cook. You know, stuff that's actually edible.
Like 69 bacon hamburgers.
She has, like, 40 different weapons with her. How she carries them all is a mystery to you.
Yeah.
Zelda logic.
Mm-hmm.
She has protagonist energy and bulky plot armor, which may keep you away from actual danger. Your chances of survival are way higher than if you were only here with Polly and Scott, that's for sure. She was born to be the star of a quest like this. But that might be good. Being the supporting character of someone else's journey for once sounds quite okay. And what's more, you've assembled an amazing party for this enterprise. On the other side of the portal, all your friends are waiting for you. There's
Aw.
Dolly, the muscle of the team, fierce, strong, and prone to song.
Oh wow.
There's Joy, the brains of the team, brave, smart, and ready to start.
Trademark.
And there's Calculester. He's a bard.
He's a bard.
Different reasons have brought you here, but that doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that truly matters is that you're in this together now. Adventure awaits.
All right.
Alright, let's see the endings.
And that wasn't all.
Starting with Chap.
Oh, great. Before getting to Dream Dominions, you make a quick stop. There's this clause in the road trip contract that establishes a lame loser must be designated democratically by the group.
Oh no.
This is very necessary because of reasons. Brian. Polly and Scott haven't keep track of everything you've done during the trip. You all take a look at it. There's averages, all sorts of data, crunch numbers. It's actually quite impressive. And you know what? Looking at the numbers, it's not even a subjective question. You've been lame.
Aw.
Oh no!
I think
Your
I'll have
lameness
an hour
is
or so.
date-driven, bulletproof, and almost scientifically proven, and you're staring in the face of failure. And failure does not blink!
Jesus.
Oh no!
Man.
And so you resign to wear the dunce hat for the rest of the trip, then drive back home, and basically Forever.
Jesus.
Forever, forever, forever.
Dang.
My turn. Your fondest memory isn't of Dream Dominions, but of a calm night you spent alone with Aravi. It was just the two of you there, in silence.
I guess not all monsters need to be slayed.
What are you looking at?
I was looking at you. I like doing that.
Emph, look at you. So cocky, so brave.
They use this attitude with me in real life.
Yeah! I'm sure you're not so brave to tell me 3 things you like about me. See? Not so brave anymore.
But then you told her 3 things you like about her. Like, really, go ahead and say 3 things you like about Aravi. I'll say the 3 things that I really like about my own partner, actually.
Mm-hmm.
A, they do amazing voice work for this game and other games. B, they are passionate about everything they love and the people they love and the pets they love. And 3, they're just an amazing person to be around, and I would not want a life without them.
Thanks for making me blush on stream.
She listened to what you said. If she blushed anymore, she could very well have died of all her blood rushing to her head.
Me
Her face.
right now? Oh shit! Herf, that was nothing. I can do that too. I like your stupid face and the stupid things you say to me and how stupid and confident you seem to be in your own skin, you stupid ass.
That's just real.
That's just me and Apollo. Stop looking at me like that. You think you're so brave that you aren't brave enough to kiss me?
Ravi is right. You're not necessarily a brave person. You have your own insecurities and fears. Everyone does. But you look her in the eyes and choose to brave this.
While everyone else is excited about Dream Dominions, you focus on Polly. You've grown very acquainted with each other, and you're starting to feel like you can meet yourself in front of her and tell her what's truly on your mind. And you do so tonight. You tell her how much you admire her, how incredibly comfortable she seems to feel in her skin, always so confident. It's as if she doesn't know what feeling insecure, embarrassed, or nervous even is. She laughs it off as usual, but then she remains quiet for a bit. She's looking at you with a strange smile. There's an intensity in her eyes as if she's pondering whether to tell you something or not.
Everyone has insecurities, fears, and gets vertigo every now and then. I don't think confidence is the absence of all that. It's accepting that it's natural and learning to navigate around it.
She rests her hand on your arm and looks you in the eye.
Let me tell you about a time when I was feeling all these things you imagine must be so alien to me. I was preparing this road trip with Scott. We were discussing inviting someone else to join and who to ask. I knew right away. I wanted you to come, and so I texted you, remember? Well, I was legit nervous while I waited for you to text back. I wondered, is she going to reply? Will she say yes? Those feelings are natural, so I just weathered through them. What else is there to do? And look at us. Here we are, you, me, and the night. So even if there are things that make us feel an unfathomable amount of vertigo, I'll always choose to close my eyes and jump.
Then she leans into you and kisses you.
Shit!
Yes, you do sort of feel that unfathomable amount of vertigo. You choose to close your eyes and kiss her right back.
Damn,
And throw up.
2 of you guys got busy, and I became an adventurer of legend!
Yep.
And all of your party members, you rise to the occasion in ways you didn't expect. It's as if you were the chosen hero all along, but you never knew. Aw, Shay the Wise. Above everything, you study the land. Its unique properties are fertile for all sorts of experiments and inventions. You want to understand these dominions so you can truly make a difference in the world. With your research, you're able to build tools and machines that help the people here. These people don't need a hero fighting for them. If you could be of support, it'll be by making them stronger so they can fight for themselves. Yes, that's how you could truly make a difference.
Here are the results.
Oh god.
Oh wow!
Oh jeez, Mark actually won!
Mark won by 1! Wow!
Dang!
Okay.
Alright, Mark. Congrats on that win.
Yeah, congrats!
I finished in the hole.
Yikes, which means you won't be around for Final Jeopardy, but you'll receive 1,000.
Travel agent. Travel agent. Ooh. 2 new good endings. 7 out of 57. Wait,
Prank tokens.
wait, did we not completely do mind? What? It says
I
here.
guess not.
Yeah, it says here 100% soul, 100% magic, but mind is missing one. So we never did the story from mind to 100% it.
Yeah, and I need to catch you up on hype because you were there for when we did that game, but you didn't play in that match.
I honestly have no memory of it, but okay.
It was full of the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Pauline Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning.
Well, you'd be a real great orator, my dude.
Alright. We got through it.
Cutting it very close on time.
By the skin of our teeth.